playing fucking big cats versus dogs, dude. Keep playing this shit every time you
What?
join. Cats versus dogs. Trying to incite the species against each other.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I'm trying to promote racial hatred. I thought this
That's
was a safe
crazy.
space.
And yet Zesty's the bigot. A fascinating development. No one could have seen this coming.
I do want to say that I'm really not some like evil maniacal oil tycoon who's just trying to squash people for his own gain.
Who said
I,
who?
I don't know if I believe that, frankly.
Are you sure?
Well, I just imagine like
Oh
I
my
don't know. I
god.
show up. I tend to have a habit of making jokes. I don't do it for shock reaction, but that tends to happen. And I don't know if you guys think I'm actually horrible. I promise I'm not. I'm a nice guy. I rinse
I
out
can
the
never
bath. I
trust
grow
the British.
sunflowers.
Lonqudor, I've never once thought that anybody on who we have brought on UFR is like an objectively horrible person.
Except for that one guy.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. There's that one guy.
Who is that one guy?
Don't worry
Is
about
it
it.
Donald Glover?
No, we have to like clear we have to clear up this bit for Alan. Or else people are gonna think we're actually talking about See, people are already speculating, Alan. Now look what you've done. Now people are just people are gonna be thinking
I would
about.
want to know as well.
Oh, we're live. Hello, everybody. I love all races.
Wait, we're
I
live?
don't.
Hold on, I need to like actually open the stream. If my internet dies, I'm sorry in advance because I'm on island Wi-Fi.
So, Lucid, before the stream started, you were talking about a certain group of people.
I was talking about people who can't run their microphones correctly.
No, I think you were talking about like the Japanese and Americans.
What? No.
What?
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 I get this from Alan.
You're talking about Asians.
I was talking about Wasians. I was talking about how I went to a school full of Wasians, and I was not one of them. And you were insinuating.
You didn't like any of them?
You were insinuating that I wanted to be Wasian, which is interesting. That's an interesting hypothesis.
I don't think I would ever insinuate such a thing. I think you're putting words in my mouth.
I think you said that explicitly.
TBH.
Wait, wait, no, today is not. No, wait.
Yeah, it's 6-7, depending on what part of the world you believe in.
It's 6-7 for like one.
6-7.
It's 6-7 for like 5% of the world population.
It is the majority.
Yeah, the real 6-7 was last month.
Yeah,
isn't it
like
7-6? Wait, do you guys do day first?
We do month first in America.
So it's 7-6
then.
Yeah, it's 7-6 here.
America does day first.
Well, Japan does what, year first?
What?
Don't they also put like last names first as well?
Yeah, that's completely unrelated, but yes.
All right, fine. I'll stop talking then.
Alan, do they don't put dates first here, right?
What?
They do day month year, right? In Japan?
I want to say that they do.
They do year, month, day structure.
What? Structure? What's it?
That's what it says. It's the year, then they put the month, then the day. So in America, it's month, day, year. So it'd be 7/6/2026. In Japan, it'd be 2026 7/6.
Ah, that's what you meant by
And then in Europe, it'd be 6/7/2026.
7. Yeah.
Zesty, what do you have against children having fun?
I hate kids.
Me too.
Twitter
but I love 6-7.
Twitter would disagree with that assessment.
Yeah, that's true, unfortunately.
I'm sorry. It was right there, Zesty. You can't blame me. I'm sorry.
No, I know it was.
Also, Zesty, you're quiet as hell.
It was on the ground.
I was going to say I turned him up, actually.
Zesty,
When am I quiet?
Yeah, you're mad quiet.
I'm sorry. This is the only microphone I have right now, so you'll have to bear with me.
Oh, it's okay. What island are you at, by the way? You just said you're at an island. Are you allowed to say?
Yeah, I'm on Mustang Island in South Texas, so the internet's not the best, and I have an earbud microphone to tide us over. So
you sound fine. You sound fine. I was making sure you weren't on a different kind of island. You know, that's all.
Well, listen, I have friends in high places, but not those kind of friends. All right.
You have stoner friends?
You have friends?
I do. Yes, to both.
Oh.
Zesty, have you ever partaken of the devil's lettuce, Zesty?
No, I don't commit blood cell suicide. I'm good.
Blood cell suicide.
Blood cell suicide.
I don't imbibe in illicit substances beyond alcohol.
I feel like
Blood Cell Suicide sounds like a great band.
Blood Cells. Yeah, that. They would make a metal for sure.
Hmm.
Yo, we actually came up with Alan's making a band called Alan and the Raw Meat Grabbers. What do you think?
What? How do you even come up with a name like that?
I don't.
Alan was talking.
That's the funny part.
Alan came.
Raw
You see, I
Meat
came up with the
Grabber.
name, but Alan was in need of a band name.
The Raw Meat Grabbers. What is the origin of this name? Whose meat are you grabbing?
Well, you see, we were for 4th of July. We were celebrating 4th of July in Japan over a Japanese barbecue.
Oh yes.
And we had a pile of raw meat, and a friend of ours was designated the Raw Meat Grabber, and that's humorous. So, it's Alan and the Raw Meat Grabbers now.
Is what
I really like that. I'm willing to invest.
I think we could change the name of this podcast to that. I think it would be more accurate, perhaps.
The Raw
You can
Meat
try.
Grabbing Podcast.
Would you guys like to be a member of the Raw Meat Grabbers, and then Alan's the actual leader of UFR? I feel like that'd be good.
I feel like
Sounds like
Alan
a
kind of already is the leader.
Yeah,
Sounds like a groping association.
I think
Oh,
he's the
that's a good
leader of
idea.
UFR in the same way that the Queen of England is the monarch.
Yeah, well, she's dead, buddy.
Yeah, I don't.
Dude, that was like top
Idiots.
5 days in Twitter history.
too soon.
When fucking Schlatt killed the Queen, that was great.
Yeah, when the queen died, that was like insane.
That was a crazy day overall because that was the day I met the wife. It's like a lot happened that day.
The wife.
Well, I've told you I call her the wife.
No, I know,
The
but
po-
it doesn't make it any less funny.
The slime. What would you like me to refer to her?
That's a crazy day to meet. That's an insane day to meet your wife. The
Young
day the
fuck.
queen died.
Yeah, no, that really did happen.
Are you sure
But also
your
you-
wife
I
isn't?
mean, a lot of things happen on a lot of days. You know, you could probably find some significant historical event on any specific day of the calendar.
Are you sure that
But
your wife
September
isn't a
11th.
reincarnation
That's
of
so
the
true.
Queen?
Think about how many people got married that day.
Listen, she wasn't born yesterday. Like in
Well,
the
obviously, she was
metaphorical
born when the Queen. What? It's not important. We don't gotta.
sense. That implies that I went to like.
So,
a
anyways,
pregnancy ward.
I have a activity for us to partake in today.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I didn't forget that we are doing activities now.
Yeah.
Conveyor belt
That's
meme.
so
Oh, we're
strange.
doing activities now. So as you guys might be aware, we're covering a video that a lot of people might know. A lot of people might know. This video went spread around the internet. It's a video about how games you think are indie aren't really indie. They're actually some other thing. And we're going to talk about that. But to prepare, I thought I'd prepare a little fun quiz. I'm gonna ask you guys I'm gonna show you guys a game, and you guys are gonna tell me if this game is an indie game and why. Are you guys ready? Are you guys prepared?
Sure.
Yeah.
I got some doozies in here. Now some of these are gonna be easy. Some of these are gonna be easy. Some of these are gonna be hard. Some of these are gonna be weird, quirky, even, all over the place.
Let's get weird, dude.
All right. Number 1, mixtape.
Funded by a government? No.
Absolutely is an indie game. It has such an indie game vibe to it.
It's got the soul of an indie
It's
game.
like the
Don't you
perfect
see?
teen game.
Oh my god, it's got the soul of an indie game. You used to understand the immaculate nuance of it was experienced inside a mixtape. It literally defined my life.
Okay, so
Don't you
Zesty,
understand?
have you ever played a game outside of like TF2 Quick Play?
you played
Quick Play
Metroid
the game?
Prime 4.
I don't Cap.
Oh, I feel sorry for you.
Oh, I did not play Prime 4. I'm not spending money.
See,
Oh wait, yeah, he
see-
didn't. He didn't
I
play
was-
it. Fuck.
I was
I set him
correct.
up
I
for
was
failure.
correct.
I'm not touching Prime 4, man. Prime 4, awful. Abysmal.
It's
Oh,
not a good
man.
game.
I've played every other Metroid game, but not that one.
I
Rick-
can tell you, you're not missing out, buddy.
Richter in
I
chat
know,
said
I
he
saw-
likes
I
my.
watched playthroughs.
Richter in chat said he likes my shirt, but not really my mustache.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah,
wait, you
I'm
have a
gonna be
mustache?
honest.
I
The
gotta get in
mustache
on
is
this.
kind of jarring.
What the fuck?
Let me open it.
Man, whatever. I think it looks
Let me
cute.
open up my screen.
You look like, what do you look like?
You look like
You look
Yeah.
like a caricature of some kind, but
What? Bro, all I did was shave. This
Who
was
is
just
it?
my facial hair, but I shaved.
You
And I
look like somebody. No, you look like somebody. Who is it?
Someone pull up a picture of Pablo Escobar.
You look like you make pasta.
I'm mostly Italian, so that does check out. I don't look like Tyler McVicker.
No, not real. Not Pablo Escobar. No, not him.
I don't look like that, no.
What is it?
I
You look
want
like you're about to say license and registration, please.
I got the what's the fucking Zesty? What's the cosmetic? The heavy one.
Oh my god, what does he look like?
The police cosmetic for heavy, the facial hair.
He has facial hair?
What the fuck?
Full
Someone in
cop,
chat will know
full
what I'm
cop.
talking about. It's the one that makes him look like a cop.
What about that guy from
Are you
Regular
talking about the
Show?
Macho Man, the one with the sunglasses and the mustache?
Yes, thank you.
That's all class.
Oh, I associate with
Sensei.
heavy. My bad.
Multi class,
No.
rather.
It's called the
The
Mole
Death
Man.
Kondo Sensei. That's what you look like.
Do you think I could ask for the
You-
license and registration now?
You
Hold on, let me send
look
this in
like,
chat.
with that mustache, it's very thin. You look like you narrowly escaped a fire.
What?
I have
We
a
were talking about
comment on his
mixtape.
appearance,
We're not
but
supposed to be
I'm not gonna
roasting
say it.
me. What did I do? It's all Richter's fault. Anyways, yeah. So what was the reasoning for why mixtape isn't indie? 'Cause I
Funded
agree.
by a government.
So if it's funded by a government,
Mhm.
it can't be indie then.
No.
Okay, cool.
Mm,
All right.
it could be like an
government-
independent
it's
government.
propaganda. It is not indie.
I have a smelling suspicion that Claire Obscura, how you say it, might appear later in this list.
It will not. Anyways, Team Fortress
Alright.
2.
No.
No, you fool. This isn't an indie game.
But
Yeah, it just doesn't have that indie game spirit like
But-
mixtape, you know?
but Valve is a privately owned company. Have you considered?
But
Doesn't
it
matter.
doesn't
but
have
like-
the soul of an indie game.
Have you ever considered...
Chat, I didn't explain. Chat, we are covering a video. We're not just doing this. I forgot to mention, this is not, I just realized from the title of the stream you might be confused. This is not what we are doing. This is an intro to the topic. We're covering a video. Okay, my bad.
Can we just do this instead?
No, I only have we have 7 games. This is the second one. So we all agree this is an indie, right? These first two,
No.
one's funded by a government. The other one's funded by Valve, one of the biggest privately owned companies on the planet. Not
And even
indie.
back then, they were huge and had millions upon millions.
In my
of
message, Lucid.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, okay. So these are
There we
are
go.
two gimmies. I just wanted to establish where our thoughts are, where our feelings are, you know, the pulse of the conversation. Next, Minecraft.
Yes.
Former indie.
Yeah, it's like initially-
It started indie. Like objectively, yes, it started as an indie game. Yes. Made by a
Yes.
single man.
How many? I was gonna look this up during the stream, and I will do that now. How many employees does Mojang have?
Probably 2.
2, and the rest is AI.
Yeah. Oh, they have been using AI.
As you look this up, I'm grabbing some coffee. Give me 2 seconds.
1,500 employees. Yeah, that's not an indie
What
game.
lying toads?
How do they employ that many people? They don't do anything.
I don't know. Maybe they're all marketing. I was watching a really good video by.
They're all in the merch.
I was watching a really good video by Yesterworld Entertainment about how toward the 90s, I think, around the 90s, Disney realized that it's more lucrative to put more of their budget for a film toward the marketing budget. Like 90% of it would be on marketing over the actual film itself.
Mhm.
So then they started
Makes
doing that.
sense.
So I think that
Yeah,
I
it's
think
like-
that this is that.
Film budgets are typically, to calculate a budget, you normally double it. Because you spend 100 million on the film, you spend 100 million on marketing. That's why Supergirl's flopping so bad.
Mm. So what you're saying is you double it and give it to the next person.
Yeah, pretty much. But you don't record it, so it doesn't count.
Nice. Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty much. I think Minecraft is an indie game. That is. It's like an indie game that was bought by a bigger conglomerate, but I don't think that makes it not an indie game. I still think it's an indie
So how
game.
many
Really?
devs does Mojang have now?
1,500.
Minecraft does not need that many people.
Yeah, you
I'm
can't.
sorry.
You can't be like. Yeah, it's like in Smash how like Genesis for example, is like a massive tournament, and like, yeah, it starts out as a grassroots thing, but as it evolves, like it's no longer grassroots, even though like it's like graduated almost.
Yeah.
Like that's Minecraft. It was an indie game,
Sure.
and now it's no longer.
Well, now
Sure.
it's not. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll agree.
Listen, I want to throw a span into this and say Minecraft has now been brought out by Microsoft longer than it was a one-man indie game. So I think it does count as a corporate game now.
Okay, I'm more than happy to concede. I'm even happy to say that it became not an indie game like at 1.0, or whenever, or alternatively in like 2014 or whenever when Microsoft bought Mojang. I think that sometime in there it stops becoming
Is
an
it really
indie game.
2014? Damn.
Yeah, it was. I think it was 2014.
I'm going grey.
Okay, so if Minecraft became not an indie game, can a game that starts off as not an indie game become an indie game over time?
No.
Why?
No.
Once you go corpo, you can't go back.
Once you cross the threshold, you can't go back.
So
Once you turn 21, you can't become a teenager. Like,
so by that logic, every piece of abandonware now becomes an indie game.
I was gonna say, does this make modern TF2 an indie game because only 3 people work on it?
No, of course not.
Man, all right.
no,
of course
because like it's a matter of like if at its genesis it was made. It's like the argument. No, it's not like that argument. Never mind. It's like, okay, like at its genesis, right? If it was like built with like $1 bajillion backing it, it doesn't matter if over time it just like completely falls off the face of the earth. It doesn't qualify as indie.
Are you sure?
What?
Are you wait? So like you're telling
Yeah,
like
I'm sure.
if Genesis
Yeah.
went from what we know Genesis as today to 10 people local in a room, it doesn't become indie at that point?
No, it wouldn't become grassroots again. No.
That's
Is there a
interesting.
difference
I don't know.
between grassroots and indie? Because I want to argue that something that was corporate can go indie, but I don't quite have an argument for it. I think it can happen though. I don't have any examples.
I can't think of a time when it's happened, but I think it could hypothetically
it has.
happen.
I certainly don't think TF2 counts.
No, I know. I was being kind of facetious with that example.
Yeah.
I just think it's funny.
I think it's a difference between like it's not going indie, it's just falling off.
Okay, what about say
uh,
those shooter games from the early 2000s, which are now just run by like community servers, and the companies that abandoned them, like the Unreal Tournament games, for example. Would we consider
no,
those
but then,
indie now?
that's the thing. They
Yeah.
were developed by a team.
Exactly. They were
made by a
like
team.
that's what I meant. Like it
Anyone
was
that plays an
what-
old game is an indie dev.
yeah.
Or hosts of servers and
It's
indie dev.
like is Fetty Wap an underground rapper?
You're not speaking English.
I
to me.
wouldn't think so because like
because he had
10
he
years
had a
ago,
number
he was
one
on
hit.
top of the-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess maybe it is. Maybe once you go popular, you're etched into history to the point where you can't go back there. Maybe that's the way things are. I don't know. Anyways,
I want to argue. No, but I don't have an argument for it.
I feel like it could happen, but I feel like it would be a really obscure example. The only way I could think of it is if let's say hypothetically Notch bought Minecraft back from this would never happen. Notch buys Minecraft back from Microsoft and begins developing the game entirely on his own again. Maybe maybe it retroactively becomes indie again.
Only if he removes everything Microsoft added.
What?
then I
Why?
can
Wait,
concede that
why?
yes. Because
Why?
it's bad.
Because Microsoft
Why
can't
would-
be indie.
What? No, but then why can't that work the other way? Why can't all the stuff Notch added not
I
make the
said
game
so.
indie forever?
It could, but then it wouldn't be Minecraft anymore. It would just be like frogs.
No. I mean, no. What? No. What the fuck? No, Zesty. If you have to remove everything Microsoft added in order to make the game not corporate anymore, why would you not have to remove all the shit Notch added in order to make the game not indie anymore?
There wouldn't be a game anymore.
Because the fact that something being like corporate or indie, like something being corporate would be cumulative.
What do you mean?
Like it's not like the stuff that Notch put into it isn't what inherently makes it indie.
Well, yeah, it's
Like
that it was
it's
worked on by
it's
a very small
like
team.
keeping the stuff Notch has wouldn't like keep the game indie because like it being corporate is like would be a cumulative thing in the case of Minecraft.
Here, one sec. I have to mute.
I don't know. I feel like I would probably call Minecraft an indie game if Notch bought the game and started developing it by itself. I think I would still call it an indie game.
I think I see that argument, honestly.
Not that it really matters. I'm just more interested in it because we're about to get into some crazy fuck shit with this whole topic. But
listen, I'm down with some crazy fucking. I don't know about crazy shitting, but hit me.
Both of them.
No.
Next, Terraria. This is the one I know the least about in terms of the development, so I was hoping.
I know nothing about this game.
I know
so
nothing about Terraria.
Has anyone here played Terraria?
I played
yes.
I played for 30 minutes and I did not like it, and I stopped.
I have played it for over 100 hours. I just don't know the development history to be able to make this call.
Nor do I.
Why'd you put in the list?
I was going to look it up and then I got distracted because we started talking about Wasians before. I'm sorry. No, shh.
Calm down, Granddad.
It was developed by Relogic and published by 505 Games. What the fuck? What? This does not help me at all.
It's not English.
Doesn't help me even a little bit, actually.
I think it's probably like semi-indie at least.
I mean, Wikipedia says it was developed by an independent video game studio. Whatever that
could
means.
mean anything.
I think Wikipedia is never wrong.
That's true.
That's true. Wikipedia.
That's one of the
never
biggest
wrong.
lies they teach in school is that like Wikipedia isn't reliable.
Well, it used to be, but now crazy shit happens on there that I wouldn't trust.
Well, no, all you got to do is you just go to the citations in the bottom. That's what I always do. You just go to the citations.
Like I feel like the fact that like that it's so democratic and like how you can like edit the wikis and stuff is what makes it ultimately more reliable, IMO. Because you can cite stuff.
Because if someone gets a hard-on for a particular topic or an event or something, they'll like retcon it into something different that didn't happen. That's just not true.
Yeah, but then that'll get like moderated and undone.
But if the moderators are biased and then they opt to not touch it, it forever
Yeah, but that's true for like any piece of information ever. So like, is that really a Wikipedia issue?
From multiple sources.
Yeah, obviously, but nah,
that's it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I don't even know if that is true for all sources, Zesty. If you write a book, you can't go retroactively change that book if the person who wrote it initially gets disgruntled with the information in it.
Well, a book is different, right? A book is different than
but a book can be outdated. That's one of the flaws
of
the book.
Wikipedia, books can be outdated.
You can update a Wikipedia.
Update, by the way. This is absolutely an indie game. Relogic to this day only has 11 employees. Which is
good for them.
Which is crazy considering Terraria came out in 2011. It's been in development for 14 years and it's got 11 whole people. That's crazy.
They've made a lot of money.
That must be that's crazy. The profit margin on that must be nuts. I can't imagine.
I think the repo team these days is like 20 plus.
Yeah,
quite big,
and that's not.
Yeah.
No offense to Repo, it's not nearly as big of a game. Terraria is like a massive monster of a fucking experience. Anyways, next up, Doom 1992.
I don't know anything about this game.
Do you not?
Developed by id Software.
It was developed by Jeff Kaplan.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not an indie game.
I love that guy. He made a new game recently. I have not played it.
Well, no, Zesty, why do you think why not?
Genuinely. Because I think a hallmark of a game being indie if it's self-published.
No, but Terraria is not self-published. They have a company.
Well, then therefore Terraria is not indie.
What? No.
I mean, they have a company. They have a publishing.
What do you mean by self-published? Do you mean he made like he?
So in that the company itself does not publish the game. They have someone else do it for them.
Well, yeah, Terraria had had a publisher publish it.
Yeah, so therefore it's not indie.
What if I'm just wait? What?
No.
They have to self-publish?
I think that's a big requirement. Yeah.
I don't know.
But he made the Doom.
Okay, you know Animal Well? Zesty. Do you know Animal Well? There's a game called Animal Well. It was developed. It's definitely an indie game, and it was published by fucking Big Frog whatever the
Donkey.
fuck video game
Leapfrog.
Donkey's publishing company.
I think if we want to say that indie games have to be self-published, that's going to rule out half of what people consider indie games.
Yeah, I was gonna say most
agree.
indie games aren't self-published. I don't think. Is it not? Wait, what the fuck? Is it not? It is not Jeff Kaplan. I'm a dumbass. People are probably roasting me in chat.
That's what I
As
was
they
saying.
should.
He's the Blizzard guy.
Yeah, I misread the thing. That's crazy. I don't
Was
know
it
how I
made by
fucked that
them?
up. Anyways, I was my bad. Yeah, it was it. I didn't. Oh, okay. So yeah, no, this was a bad example. I'm sorry. That's my fault. I suck. my bad. This is a bad example. I was putting this here because I thought it was produced by one guy who went on to make a company, which was the point I was going to make.
Jeff Kaplan doesn't even own Blizzard.
And I know, but anyways, I fucked this one up. This
Okay,
one
maybe I changed my mind because
My
fucking
bad.
Carmack wrote the engine. I think I might have to say that that's indie.
Who the fuck was the name of? It was not Carmack. It was
John
there
Carmack
is
was the
a
guy that wrote the Doom engine.
Oh yeah. Thank you. That's who I was trying to say. I said Jeff Kaplan instead of John. I'm so stupid. I don't know how I made that mistake. That's really bad. Wow.
You are such a fool.
I am a fool. I am a fool.
So mean.
But yeah. Anyways. Yeah. If he because my point. Oh shit. Oh fuck. One
What
guy
are you
wrote
doing?
one guy wrote the Doom engine was my point, and then that guy was yeah. Anyway,
I mean, you can
there's
run
like-
Doom on anything. That's like the ultimate indie game.
I know it was a super small dev team for Doom. I don't remember how many people exactly, but
because id Software, but id Software published Wolfenstein before Doom, so they were already established, presumably, right?
yeah, and I think the Doom team wasn't a part of id Software.
It was picked up afterwards.
I think my memory is very hazy. All I remember is that the Doom team was very small, like 3 or 4 people.
Do.
And they were
John
working
Carmack
out of
and
like a fucking house.
From what I'm reading, it seems that Carmack essentially split off from id Software to work on his own thing privately? Question mark? Like aside from outside of the realm of the studio, he worked on his own game, and then that game eventually got picked up by the studio that he was already working for.
It happens a surprising amount in game dev. I think that's what happened with Overwatch, actually, with Jeff Kaplan.
Yeah, I don't know. This one's weird for me, but I feel like it at the very least has the spirit, whatever that means, of an indie game, in how it was
What
constructed.
does chat think about this one?
You can play Doom on a pregnancy test. That counts for me.
That's fair. If I can play Cyberpunk on a pregnancy test, that makes it an indie game.
What are they putting in pregnancy tests these days?
That's
thought it
true.
was
No,
just
so you can play
paper.
Doom on anything.
They put screens in them these days.
Yeah, they put screens on them.
Why do you need a screen for a pregnancy test?
You
'Cause
wouldn't
it's
know,
the
would you?
future,
Just
man.
with results.
What do you mean?
Zesty, you know when you go to
Like
when you
the
go
one
to
that
the
tells you
shops.
everything.
Okay, Zesty, you know when you go to the shops and you buy like a pack of ham, did you know there's cameras in there?
What?
In the
It's
shop?
the future.
Yeah.
No, in the
In
ham.
the ham.
There's no cameras
Yeah.
in ham.
There is.
Ham?
There's green eggs in
What
ham.
kind of ham? Listen,
It's
you
the
might
micro
live in
machines,
a fucking Orwellian society, but there's no cameras in American ham, all
It's
right?
the micro
no, you can.
machines. It's the micro machines.
You can
in the
play
ham.
Doom on a Brockwurst. It
Yeah,
can
you
happen.
can-
There's no cameras in my American ham, buddy.
the grease moves around
Well-
to make the Doom graphics.
Someone in chat, like the way he typed it, like someone's screaming, "There's cameras in the ham!
I've incentivized mass panic.
The pigeons are cameras! The birds aren't real!"
Yeah,
Government drones.
Dude, we should start pushing the next conspiracy theory that there's like microscopic cameras inside of all ham.
yeah.
Well, it's true. I'm telling you.
Like
it's
we've
not a
already
theory.
begun doing that thanks to Lonky over here.
You know what's crazy is that wouldn't even be helpful for like anybody to mine. That's like as far as I'm, that would just show you black. Like there would just be darkness. There would be nothing.
What's wrong with showing black, Lucid? You don't want to see representation in your ham?
In my ham, in my body. I didn't know there was black in my body. I didn't know that's what that meant.
Oh, Lucid,
That's
you
crazy.
make
You're
rules.
probably like 2%.
That's
It's
yeah.
only there if you're humorous.
Have you
or
taken the
imbalanced.
DNA test?
No, I just know I'm mostly Italian.
I have a feeling if you took a DNA test, being Italian, you might have a little North African.
That isn't
Lamentable.
That might be what the fuck? What?
Oh
What?
my God.
What the hell? What?
Oh my God.
What? What? How is chat not losing their minds? I can't believe that
So this is the audience and community that you remember the last video about, like, you control the community you cultivate. You gotta put down toxic behavior. This is that.
Yeah, I need to
Gotta
put
put me
down.
down.
I need to put Alan down.
All right, I'm a mod. Who can I ban?
Who could I ban?
You need to get on your knees and
God.
apologize for
North
being white.
Africa.
Whatever. We're not addressing. See
It
now look what you've done. Both look what the fuck.
Because like, I'd say most of them would be Arabic. But there's still some Africans living in Africa.
You wanted to use it.
Is there
To
anything
there's
wrong
still
with
a
that?
few left.
I don't want to have the. What are we
I'd
doing?
say on the whole they aren't, but like, you'll still
Conversation
find them.
is insane.
It's not that insane.
yo,
You'll find
Vector's
British
North-
people in England.
Yo.
Oh no way, that's crazy. Insane conversation.
Yo, shout out to Fector. Fector's North African. Let's go.
I do
Oh,
want to
that's
say
cool.
that I have Jewish blood, so I am with the admins. So if you guys mess about,
Do you have
Dude,
Jewish
I
blood?
saw-
Are you? Do
I
you have like a
witnessed
freezer
in-
for that?
yeah, it leaks sometimes.
That's.
So I witnessed an incredibly rare sight the other day. I forgot that a lot of people living in the area of the Philippines are Muslim. And so it was kind of like whiplash seeing 9 very petite Asian women in hijabs in South Texas because they were here on vacation. It's like it was a very interesting sight.
We don't have those over here.
It's rare.
What, Asians?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, it's like we have a lot of Chinese people, but we don't get Japanese people in England. There's nothing for them here. And that's not me being racist. That's just me saying there is nothing for them here. There's nothing here for British people. I have never met someone from Japan in my entire life.
You should go to
Damn.
Japan.
I
Alright.
don't know if I want to.
It's like a big. It's like Britain but Asian. Just a big island
That-
off the coast of the
Kinda real,
continent.
though, yeah.
I'd be mistaken for being American, and I'd rather kill myself.
This entire segment is going to
No,
be
you wouldn't.
beautifully preserved.
Who's gonna mistake
Oh.
you for American?
Yeah.
Well,
The second
I
you
feel like,
open
I
your
feel
mouth,
like the
they'll be
British have a very
"Ah,
distinct
you
look.
beast Eugene."
they have a very distinct look. Would you like to expand upon that?
I
I'm
mean,
not
they
denying
look.
it.
Turn your camera on.
Give a mirror.
Oh. Very true. True claims.
Lucid, are you okay? You haven't said anything in a minute.
Sorry,
He's
I
just
derailed.
sitting there.
He's just sitting there making faces.
I derailed the podcast again.
So, anyways, you guys think Cuphead's an indie game?
Oh shit.
No, there's a red one and a blue one. Where do you think the red one's from?
What?
Communism.
What? Dude, what the fuck? So obviously spoilers, but we're about to hear someone argue that Cuphead is not an indie game. Fun fact:
not.
the Cuphead developers mortgaged their house to make Cuphead.
Oh, this was
didn't
not.
they-
Wait, I thought this was funded by a government.
It's
not.
No.
So Zesty, they mortgaged their house to make the game, and then toward the latter half of development, it was picked up by Microsoft.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay, it's not indie.
interesting.
Oh, so then yeah.
So it's
No,
not.
it's
So
not.
you
Okay,
guys think so that procures it from being indie because it was picked up by a company, even though the majority of the game was made on no budget.
Yeah, they got backed by a multi-billion-dollar company.
Or is it
so therefore
Microsoft?
it's not indie.
Chat. Fucking, should have written shit down.
Would you-
I'm so sorry.
Like Lucid, would you consider Ace Attorney an indie game?
I don't know. I don't know the.
Because Ace Attorney's made by Capcom, but it was originally made by like 7 people. The first one,
No, but then the first one, yeah, sure.
but it's Capcom. 7 people from Capcom made it.
Yeah, but
So like, is that
was it what does that mean though? What do you mean when they say like separate from Capcom or in Capcom's
the
office?
game was created by Capcom? It's Capcom's game.
Well, yeah, but if the fucking Capcom people were like, "Hey, we got a team of 7 people together in our company to make this game," that doesn't make it indie. That's not how that works.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But this isn't that. This
So,
is
like-
they were making the game by themselves for the majority of development, and then toward the end, it was picked up by Microsoft.
Not indie.
No, Cuphead was
Because
picked up by
it's like the Minecraft example, right? Where it's like it was indie and then it stops being indie.
I don't know, man.
The thing is, Minecraft was already in an arguably completed state by the time it got picked up by Microsoft.
Yeah.
So.
But does
But I
receiving
think
wait?
the argument is
Cuphead
that
also
it's
be
the
that.
argument's that it ceases to be indie, not that it's like
But if you get
like
but it-
similarly with Cuphead, I'd say that ceases to be indie at some point.
But does something cease to be indie because it receives funding from a larger company, even if it's being
Yes.
made by
I mean,
the
is-
same 2 people? Because
Yes.
it's
Is
not like they
Mixtape
gave
an
more
indie game?
people; they just gave them money to make it.
No, yeah.
Is
therefore, that
Mixtape
would
an
make
indie game?
Mixtape an indie game.
Is what an indie game? Sorry.
They would make
Mixtape.
Mixtape an indie game because it received funding from a massive multi-billion-dollar entity.
But didn't it receive that? Okay, well, did it have that from the beginning?
12
So now
people
it matters
developed
when you get it?
Mixtape.
I don't know, man.
I feel so. I feel if you have a mostly completed indie game and then at the very last hitch you get some support, that might be its own different category compared to a game that had funding from the beginning or a game that had no funding to begin with.
Someone in chat
I
brings up
think
an interesting point.
I wholeheartedly disagree. If it receives funding from any multi-billion-dollar company at any point in its development before release, it's not indie anymore.
And then it's not independent.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
fun
is there a word
dependent.
for that specific
Okay.
kind of game
So
where
it's-
it's like developed as indie but then picked up?
So then,
Double A.
you guys all believe that Cuphead isn't indie then?
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's at some point along its development or like lifespan as a game in a franchise, it stops being indie. At
I
some
have
point.
a feeling Lucid disagrees, and I have a feeling that we are about to have a larger conversation about this when this video was playing.
Can we go back to racism? That conversation was better.
That was great.
Lastly,
Okay, wait,
No
let's-
Man's Sky. For context,
hang on,
No Man's
hang on.
Sky was made by a small team of like 15 people or whatever, and then Sony came in and gave them a partnership deal. So you guys would also say that this doesn't count either, right?
Maybe
Yeah, no.
nothing's an indie game.
Okay. All right, cool.
I might call it indie.
I think I would also call I think my line is different than you guys. I don't think if it receives funding from a larger company, I don't think that makes it not indie if it's being made by the same 2 people. That's my perspective. If it's not being made in-house, because Ace Attorney is being made in-house. So it's not about the size of the team as much as it's about like yeah.
Lucid, I want to say I agree with you, but I can't quite put the argument together. I still think Cuphead's an indie game. I still think, other examples you've given, even if they got support, I think they are an indie game. But I almost feel like there should be like a separate category for it. They definitely should not be together in the Game Awards, for example. Like Claire Obscura was not an indie game by any metric. It had over 400 people working on it. So I agree with you, but I can't quite argue why, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, and that's fair. It's not easy to narrow it down. I'm not claiming it to be. But I do think it is worth talking about because the person we're watching today got a shit ton of hate for this video.
I love hate. I can't wait.
A sizable amount of controversy stemmed from this video that we're about to watch online on the interwebs. Because they agree with a lot of the same things a lot of you guys just said, which is interesting.
Interesting.
And they got hate for it, so maybe you guys are on the chopping block. Maybe you guys are next.
Maybe
I don't know, I think people.
I think I'm
like-
correct.
Like, before we
This
start
is
watching,
not. This is.
Sorry.
I think before we start watching, I think a lot of people really try to clamor for something to be truly grassroots and indie in an ocean of things that are just not. And so I think people are going to get really defensive when things that were previously viewed as like, wholesome and original get called out for not being that.
Yeah. There is a sort of badge that comes with being an indie developer.
Yeah.
Well, the interesting thing about this is that this video was made by an indie developer.
Is it a woman? God.
Zesty, what the fuck? Zesty, what's with you?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
You and Alan today are just on one. Just saying some bullshit. Also, Alan joined the watch together. Pretty pleased, thank you.
No.
Wow.
Has she made anything I would have heard of, Lucid?
She has made a game that I've heard of, but that's only because I look through Steam religiously all the time. So probably not.
None the wiser.
She'll bring up her game briefly in this video, and if you'll recognize it, you'll recognize it.
Yes.
But yeah, are you guys ready?
It's got a lot of dislikes.
Yeah, this video did bad.
Oh wow.
This video, people did not like what she is about to say. And we're gonna go over it.
No, you're not getting it right, Wario, in the chat. If a game receives funding at any point in its development from a multi-billion-dollar company, it's not indie anymore. Or if it receives government funding, it's not an indie anymore. The size of the team also matters, and I think if it's self-published, that's also a huge factor.
Okay, wait. Okay, wait.
Indiana gives money. Is it an indie game?
Wait, say that again.
If the governor of Indiana gives money, is it an indie game?
No. You're getting funding from a government. It's not...
Yeah, but it's Indiana. It's an indie game.
No, it's an Indiana game.
I don't think you got the joke, mate.
I didn't even get the joke. I thought he was asking a sincere question. I was like, what the fuck? Where's this going?
When am I ever sincere?
Occasionally. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I was gonna ask Zesty if Notch buys Minecraft. Okay, if Notch makes a game, he is a billionaire, I think, or millionaire, multi-millionaire. If he makes a game, is it indie? Is it indie?
If it's entirely self-funded, one guy, yeah.
It doesn't matter how much money that guy has.
Money. It's his own money, yeah.
But as soon as he gives money to some one other person to make a game, it's not indie.
I think it'd be a requirement if it's like a company or like a larger entity. If it's like one person giving money to another, I think you can still call that indie.
Someone in chat asked a question that I hate, but I'm gonna ask it because I just want everyone else to be in pain. What if a game was developed entirely by AI with no human involved? Would it be corporate or indie?
It wouldn't be a game. It's just AI.
It would be a program. Software.
I'm just like depressed that we're even like art. Why are we even having this, like, why are we doing that?
Listen, it's the future, man.
It's the future. I'm gonna have my robot imitate
you
all.
Understand? AI is gonna rule the world.
I'm gonna have my fucking Zesty Jesus robot. He's gonna say slurs on my channel. Don't need Zesty anymore. Toss him away.
Dude, R2D2's a Mary Sue.
No, because not a girl. R2D2 is clearly male, therefore he's a Gary Stone. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry to misgender.
Yeah, you bigot. What the fuck?
Misgendered the AI.
You misgendered R2D2.
I hate to throw more fire into the indie argument, but I wanted to ask about films. So the Backrooms that was picked up by a major studio, that's not indie. But Markiplier's film Iron Lung, it was entirely funded by him, but he did found a production company to make it. Is that still indie?
Yes.
I'd say the company is indie.
Yeah, because if you have to make your own company to like get your film out, then I think that still counts as indie.
Interesting.
Are we indie?
Technically, yes.
We got big Zesty bucks.
Yes. Okay. Anyways, you guys ready? Let's get into this. Let's fucking do it. I think that's enough preamble from our preamble part of the stream.
This is not an indie game. This is also not an indie game, and this is definitely not an indie game. Now, before this becomes a pirate software situation, for far too long, we've been throwing around the word indie, just like everything nowadays has AI. At some point, we don't even know what it actually means. So in an effort to stop...
I mean, the example she put on the fucking thing doesn't really... She put the headline about the AI being, actually Indians. It was just 700 people in India. But that's not really people not knowing what AI means. It's more just... Whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyways, yeah.
I think AI stands for a lot of Indians.
No, I was going to say it stands for artificial Indians.
Artificial Indians. It's the boyfriend machine. It's the boyfriend machine from Inside Out, but it's just pumping out Indians. It's just...
Oh, so now you want to talk about different groups of people?
That's not. That's look. We were all
I see.
whatever, man. What? Fuck you.
Wow.
That's not. That's.
When we're talking about North Africans, you were like making faces, and now we can talk about it. Okay, I see.
That's what it was. It was actually Indians. That was the meme.
On the podcast. Wow, can't believe you would hate them.
Yeah,
Franchise.
Lucid
fuck you.
letters. Lucid letters, more like white people are betters.
Ooh,
See, this is what I'm talking about.
That's you've read between the lines.
So problematic.
The name Lucid doesn't sound problematic, but replace Lucid with Hitler.
Ooh, they both have the letter I in them.
And L.
$10 million budget games from winning indie awards and stealing the spotlight. A certified...
Why was Dispatch on there? It's fucking Dispatch on there. Or any of the games. Blueprints is indie. I know Blueprints is indie.
So in an effort to stop $10 million budget games from winning indie awards.
Like, I don't know what Despelot is. I know Blueprints is an indie game, I think.
Blueprints is good.
I've heard good things. I haven't played it. Dispatch is not an indie game, right?
No. It was.
I don't know what Dispatch is.
You don't know what Dispatch is?
No.
It was made by former Telltale devs, but they did found their own company to make it, if that makes any sense.
Yeah?
So, we could class that
Maybe?
as indie.
Maybe? It might be indie. I forget how they got it funded. If it's entirely self-funded, it's indie. I thought that they were funded by a bigger publisher.
Let me look up the facts.
Which means that they wouldn't be indie by the standard of fucking Zesty and
Dispatch
the rest of the panel.
self-funded? The game.
Dispatch is a video game.
Does anyone know why I've seen a wave of hate for Dispatch recently?
It's a bad game.
Oh, okay. I thought it was good.
Well.
You were mistaken.
Made by Ad Hoc Studio, not fully self-funded. See,
it is better than Mixtape.
I don't know.
The project was ultimately saved from cancellation when Critical Role Productions stepped in to partner, publish, and provide funding for the final stretch of development. So not indie then.
Yeah, because Critical Role is D&D company. I think
I've never heard of them.
They do
it's
D&D
one of
stuff.
these games. Okay.
Yeah, it's Telltale, except where you
so
like.
it's not really a game.
You make decisions, but the decisions don't matter.
It's a virtual novel.
Yeah. Well, there is like a thing.
Wait. Hold on. Rewind. The decisions don't matter.
Yeah, they matter. They matter kind of for one
then.
thing, but they're not. But not really. And
yeah, it's not a game. Then it's a movie.
Well, there is one part of the quote unquote game where they have you like send out superheroes to go do shit, and that's because you play as a dispatcher for superheroes.
It's mostly a visual novel. That's how I describe it.
And I was gonna say you can't even lose the dispatching minigame. You could literally not press a button and you will like get through it.
Then it's not a game.
Yeah,
it's not a game. And then it's not even a visual novel because visual novels have multiple endings and choices matter. So like it's not even it's just a book. It's a movie. It's not a visual novel. It's a movie. It's an interactive movie.
I
love Slay the Princess.
ER did a video where he left the game running, and he said he only had to hit a button 8 times in order for the game to complete itself. And so that's yeah.
But did he get to marry the right woman though? Isn't that the whole point of the game?
Maybe. That's really it's more about if that woman is a villain or a hero. I think at the end, but.
I do like that there is a character in the game called Invisibitch. I think that's really funny.
Oh, it was Invisigal, right? And then they call her that.
Yeah,
like a meme.
I think that was her old name.
Yeah. Yeah.
As a rivals player, that's funny.
What the fuck? I was gonna say
Invisreal.
Yeah, well, that's what we tend to call her as well.
Oh man, I had another thought about Dispatch. I've completely lost it.
I'm sorry.
And stealing the spotlight. A certified bedroom indie developer, outraged by this situation, proposed a new mathematical metric to the.
How do you think she's like getting through this slideshow? Do you think it's all timed and she's just talking while it plays?
If I got a clicker in her other hand.
Yeah,
ooh, does she have a clicker?
Determine what
Can we see? Does she show her other hand at any point?
Lucid, do you lack object permanence?
No, and also for the record, chat, I did vet this video. By the way, I am doing that. I do want to make it clear. I am vetting the videos. The videos are being vetted. I did vet this video ahead of time to make sure it was UFR material. Thank you.
I gotta get some whiskey. I'll be right back.
This man's got to get some whiskey. This man's got to get fucking blackout wasted.
What does
Dude, we haven't even begun the Ken
context?
Carson album yet.
That's true. That's the second half of the stream.
Real definition of indie is to finally settle all of the
Is that Reddit?
Yeah. Is this just them? Did they just look up
Opinion
indie
invalid.
game?
I can't.
Oh wait, she's showing her other hand. It is curled over. There might be
Ooh.
something.
Reddit
Yeah.
discussions once and for all. And folks, we might ruffle some feathers. Might hair. I call it the indie score, which proves that most games calling themselves indies nowadays.
This person needs some lights in their room.
I want to mention her overall character before, because I know at some point people will rip into it into the chat. I think it's very exaggerated. I refuse to believe anyone is actually like this.
I dislike her voice and the way she carries herself in videos, but I think that that's maybe a matter of personal taste. People in the comments seem to be people in the comments of her videos seem to not really think her style is that bad, which I think it's just grating on me personally. Like, I don't think she's funny, and her voice hurts my ears.
Is it a character though, or is it an intentional beast?
I have no idea.
All right, what I miss?
Oh, we're talking
Not
about
at
how she should put some lights in her room. Her voice grades on my ears, and I don't think she's funny.
Wow, you heartless bitch.
I have a lot of jokes to say, but I'm not gonna say them.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying, but I said that in the way of, I think that might be a me thing more so than a her thing, because I think that that's a personal taste thing. Because her comments don't seem to really care, but for me, her voice really grates on my ears. That's just me. And also, her humor is very 2016 Vine.
Someone says I'm hard to listen to, but listen. Why am I hard to
Lucid,
listen to?
if you think her humor sucks, I think you should tell a joke right now.
That's a great counter argument. Got anything funny to say, funny man?
Damn, he froze up.
Dang.
He's cooking. Give him a minute.
No, no, I'm not. I was desperately trying not to laugh because I thought of 5 different things to say and none of them were funny. I only thought of bad things to say. Did not think of a single funny joke.
Say him, if they make us laugh, we'll.
I thought of just. It's not funny, damn it. No, it's definitely not funny. Whatever. We're moving on.
I feel like I missed a lot in the past 20 seconds based on what people are saying in the stream chat. Jesus, what did she do?
She didn't do anything. I'm just talking about she's
just being a misogynist.
I'm not being a it has nothing to do. What the fuck? It has nothing to do with. It has nothing to do with her being a woman. That has nothing to do. Maybe we should have set that up top. Have we covered a woman on this? Have we covered a woman on UFR before? We surely have, right?
Have
No,
we
women
covered
scare
a
me.
woman? You are
I
not
can't
beating
recall
the
a single
allegations.
video with a female narrator.
I'm sure we have at
You're
some
even
point.
worse.
If we haven't, though, this has nothing to do with her being a woman. This is not a Jenny Nicholson fucking EFAP moment. This has nothing to do with her being a woman. I just think this video is worth talking about, okay? Has nothing to do with any of that. Just wanted to maybe clear that up top. Cool.
It's okay, I believe you, sexist.
All right.
Indie is to finally settle all of the Reddit discussions once and for all. And folks, we might ruffle some feathers. Might hair. I call it the indie score, which proves that most games calling themselves indies nowadays actually are not. But before we start cooking, what are even the ingredients that make up an indie game? Let's find out. Should it be this?
Okay, so a comment on her humor. This is the next step evolution of Facebook humor. All of the memes that were funny and relevant in 2016 and shit are now relevant on Facebook, and you can tell this is the only type of social media this person uses is only Facebook.
Dude, this is the part of the game where you don't have to throw toilet paper at the house, and you can just stand there, and the other two AI characters will throw the toilet paper with the worst throwing animations.
But don't you see it runs at 12 frames a minute? It's clearly a stylistic choice. It's art.
Yeah, I don't find her. I find her humor annoying, but that's I think, like I said, I think that is a me thing. I'm not saying that's necessarily something wrong with the video. I think it's a me thing.
I understand
where the jokes you wanted to tell, because I think I'd probably find them funny.
I understand where this humor's coming from. This chick is probably in my age bracket, and a lot of people in my age bracket are really. They kind of like time froze for them in 2014. I don't know why.
Would you consider this style of humor to be like the nerdy, quirky style? If that makes any sense.
It's certainly like a 3 or a 4 on the dial, not ramped up to 10 or 11 like I've seen many others do, but it's up there. It's on there.
Interesting.
Then again, we're only a minute into the video. It could get worse.
Yeah, maybe we should let her talk.
Nah.
New game called Mixtape with a supposed multi-million-dollar budget, a huge publisher, licensed music, and a whopping 10 review score from IGN. Or should it go to the crazy guy who spent over 4 years making all of the code, art, and music, living off of his savings, who then struck it big? Or the indie dev...
What? I'm gonna roll her back because I've listened to her say this sentence twice now, and I still don't get what she's trying to say.
Multi-million-dollar budget, a huge publisher, licensed music, and a whopping 10 review score from IGN. Or should it go to the crazy guy who spent over 4 years making all of the code, art, and music, living off of his savings, who then struck it big?
Or should it go is what threw me off, because I didn't remember that she set this up as a dichotomy. Yeah. I didn't understand.
Or the indie dev receiving $200,000 from an indie publisher to continue making games in their moms.
An indie publisher. See, that's interesting. Indie publisher.
Well, that is a thing.
No, I know. I agree, but it flies in the face of what Franchise and Zesty are talking about.
If you have like a gracious benefactor coming in and dumping money into your lap, saying, "Here, make your game," and it's a lot of money, it's not indie anymore. Sorry.
But what if it's an indie publisher?
If that benefactor is a company.
Basement. That blows. It's a joke to the guy who made this calls.
Yes, this is the game where the princess is actually a nuke.
Everything blows. Well, according to the literal definition of indie games, which are games made without a financial and technical backing of a major corporate publisher.
Who the fuck? What? All of them?
That sort of goes with.
I think it's a fine definition.
I think it's a good definition.
But you both just said it's any publisher. It doesn't have to be a major corporate publisher.
Well, what publisher?
We can flex the definition so that way we can win the argument.
Okay. What? No. I was gonna. I can't believe I just got crossovered in conversation. I was completely lost. That was crazy.
That was the weakest Hezzy of all time. You still got your ankles broken.
I was literally on the other side of the court.
We said we could argue so that way we win the argument, and you go, yeah. No.
I'm thinking I'm so stupid. Whatever.
What is Hezzy?
Of course, Zesty asked what a Hezzy is.
Zesty, it is a. I will give you a hint. It's a sports term.
What?
Heroin?
Yeah.
Okay, so imagine you're playing basketball, and you have to bounce the ball, right? In order to move, you have to bounce the ball. But, like, you can bounce it to your other hand, right? That's called, like, a crossover dribble. Let's say you, like, fake like you're gonna do a crossover, and then you go the other way. That's a hesitation.
Yeah.
Just say a hesitation, then.
No, but it's a Hezzy.
It's a better word.
Hezzy's cooler.
Oh my god.
No, it sounds forced.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
It's not forced. It's hesitating.
A mad Hezzy. No,
that's the word. Hezzy, tween, pull up.
Yep.
What the hell are you saying?
It's okay, Franchise. I understand what you're saying. It's good, dude. I get you. It's all right.
It's like it's like a fucking spell just got cast up from Harry Potter.
Hezzy, tween, pull up, and then he turns, and then he just falls over.
Hezzy, tween, splash.
Hezzy, tween just makes the person trip, no matter what the circumstances are.
all of
Step
these
back, fade away.
technically meet the requirement.
What? No. What? I guess. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Go back. Back to the definition. Does this definition doesn't include countries? So technically, mixtape is an indie game by this definition as well.
Because it also got funding elsewhere from like the.
I thought it exclusively got funding from fucking Australia or whatever.
But they also got funding from the daughter of like the fourth richest person ever.
Oh, that's not a publisher.
It's still funding.
It's a corporate entity dumping money.
Yeah.
So your guys' definition is games without financial or technical backing. That's it.
Yeah, but it's got to be like big backing, you know. Like if I give Zesty like $15, or if you like crowdfund a game,
it's gotta be
like
big
crowdfunding would be indie.
Is being backed up by a big company or publisher.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I asked then, what if it's just like, what if it's just one guy? What if Joe Money Pockets comes along and he's like, "Hi,
Zesty said that would be an indie game. That would make it not an indie game. Zesty said that already.
But he's not a company.
It doesn't matter. Zesty said it wouldn't.
No, I still think if it's like one dude who just has a lot of money, he's like, "Hey, I like what you're doing. Can you just like finish this?" I think that's fine too. I think that still counts as indie.
What you just?
But you be like, listen, no. It has to be like a major corporate or technical entity or a government entity funding you in order for it to not be indie. If it's like one guy coming along, it's like, dude, I have like a shitload of money. Do you want to like make a game? Yeah, sure. And they just make a game.
So angel investors don't count then.
What's an angel investor?
It's what you just described. One dude with a lot of money is like, I want to support your game.
That does not count. No, that doesn't count. Because like you also have to think about it this way. Dumping the money.
Sorry.
The guy dumping the money in the like, if we're talking about an angel coming along with a shitload of money, just like dumping money in their lap, they also probably know nothing about game development. Whereas all that where the money is coming from like corporations or governments, like they know the business, they know the inner workings and shit, you know, and then they throw money at it because they see it working. Whereas the guy with a fuckload of money probably does nothing about publishing a game or let alone making a game. He just thinks it looks cool. It's like, here, have my money.
Okay, but
I think it's a significant difference.
What if the game is funded by a group's other pursuit? Like say Last Flag, right? Last Flag was self-funded but it was funded by one of the most famous rock duos of all time.
Indie.
That's not indie? Really?
No.
What? No. But they did it. It was legit. They made the game. It's not like they did not hire another team. They were part of the development of the game.
Funded by Taylor Swift, dude.
No, it wasn't that they were No, because they made the game. They made the game. Taylor Swift. If Taylor Swift made the game, then it's Taylor Swift's game. The Imagine Dragons duo were part of the game's development.
Sure, they worked on. They also helped, but they also had like a company and a team and everything too.
How much money did they spend?
I don't know. I know they've been working on it for like fucking 5 years, I think.
Because I feel like the net worth difference between like Taylor Swift and Imagine Dragons is like...
It's not that big. Imagine Dragons is fucking
Imagine
massive.
Dragon D's nuts.
Okay, well...
Because I'm pretty sure Taylor Swift's like a billionaire with like private jets or whatever.
Oh, she's a multi-billionaire. Dude, she just got married.
Yeah, $2 billion versus Imagine D's nuts.
She got married and she got married.
It's $2 billion to like tens of millions. That's a massive gap.
I think the Imagine Dragons game is indie. That's my perspective. I think that
so Imagine Dragons is an indie band.
Like, is it
what? Maybe
I guess there's indie in essence and indie in like technical terms. Yeah, in practice. If you receive money, like if you Imagine Dragons and you make a game, in essence, yeah, it kind of is an indie game. Right?
Yeah.
But you still have a bunch of money backing it.
Well, yeah,
being able to support it.
Because by this logic, Markiplier's Iron Lung isn't indie either. Zesty, you'd have to concede that one is the same as the other.
Film.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just arbitrary in a case-by-case basis. I don't know.
Maybe, and see, this is my perspective. Maybe none of this, maybe this discussion about what is and isn't indie is really not that important.
Oh, I think it's very important.
Maybe we should learn how
really
to
don't think
hezzy tween splash.
I think the definition of hezzy tween splash is more important. We need to know. No, but I think that people get way too hung up over. The only time this is important is in the Game Awards specifically, in which case who fucking cares? It's the Game Awards. Like, that's my perspective. This is like when...
Yeah, but what if like the Game Awards were good? Then it would matter.
It would matter more?
That's
Or
what
what
I'm
if it
saying.
mattered? Then the Game Awards would be good.
Oh my gosh, we
I
have.
don't know about you guys, but I would like to know when my video games are funded by a government, because that means I'm not gonna buy it.
Well, yeah, but that's different from knowing whether or not it's indie.
It helps.
Sure, like, because you could be like, if a game is funded by a government, that doesn't mean you shouldn't buy it necessarily.
No, it means you
It
shouldn't
usually does.
It usually means you shouldn't buy it.
Oh, well,
I'm sorry, Lucid. You're such a
out
cool
there.
guy.
I'm of the. I just think that if the game's good, you buy it.
Oh, that is also a good argument. Maybe I was a fool.
I don't. I'm not sitting there like, oh man, maybe
If it
DeBlob
isn't fun,
was DeBlob
why
funded by the
bother?
French. Like, I'm not sitting there like really.
Wait, was it? Oh, bad game.
No, it is. It's about the Nazi takeover of France. That's why I thought of that.
Oh,
That's what the game's about.
bad game.
No, very good game. Go play it. Steam
If,
sale.
like, I
It's
would
$5.
be very, I'd be very upset to hear if my taxpayer dollars were being sent towards making garbage video games. It's happened. It does happen in America. And it makes me sad.
You're not a British taxpayer dollar. We were funding Doctor Who for like 15 years, and they've finally cancelled it. It's
What if
awful.
what if your taxpayer money was being taken to make good games though?
Dude, then I would be like totally okay with that.
So now we're just back to we hope the game is good.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's all I care about.
all roads lead to Rome.
All roads lead to, is the game good? Yes or no?
A financial and technical backing of a major corporate publisher. All of these technically meet the requirement. Well, I wonder what this one is. But by this definition, EA, Valve, and Epic are also all indie studios because nobody owns them. It's like calling a
This game.
Let her finish her point.
I didn't say a word, franchise.
I thought EA was publicly traded.
No.
It's not? Okay.
Let's hear the full point.
But by this definition, EA, Valve, and Epic are also all indie studios because nobody owns them. It's like calling a billionaire self-made because they don't have a boss. And we all know EA is anything but indie. Well, maybe an indie.
Update, EA is publicly traded on the NASDAQ. I don't know why she brought that up. I have no idea what the fuck.
Okay.
I was just going to take her word for it, Zesty. I'm so sorry.
Okay, has it become a publicly traded company in the past 3 weeks since this video was uploaded?
Well, maybe
I could have sworn it's been publicly traded. I'm just gonna use the power of Google.
Yes, it has been publicly traded for at least 5 years.
Okay, so what the hell are we doing then?
It's been publicly traded since 1989.
like I said, trapped in 2014.
What the fuck? Why did she bring that up? That was weird. I was just gonna. This is why you vet people. I was gonna take her word for it.
Also, Epic Games is also publicly traded.
Also, what she said was just wrong. People do own these companies even if they are privately owned. They're owned by somebody.
I think it's kind of, she's trying to make like that Imagine Dragons argument that we were making earlier about how they're the ones making the game, but they still have like the funding and the resources by themselves.
Yeah, but the funding they have is from doing something not games. Does that make it different? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. I think it might, personally.
Technically meet the requirement. Well, I wonder what this one is. But
like, what if you get $1 billion inheritance from your deceased uncle, like Stardew Valley style?
Then it's your own money.
Nepo baby.
What?
Then
No.
it's your own money and it's self-funded. So then that's okay. That's indie.
That's okay. I was just curious. So wait. So if he. Okay. All right.
by this definition, EA, Valve, and Epic are also all indie studios because nobody owns them. It's like calling a billionaire.
It's so funny. I'm so sorry to keep pausing it. It's so funny that the Valve logo is. She said Valve, but put the Steam logo because it's so telling about the state of that
we
company.
don't have a boss. And
Franchise, fuck you. What the hell? Why'd you unpause it? What the hell?
I didn't touch anything.
It said you unpaused it. I'm taking this personally. This was a strike. You wanted. This was one of your tricks. This is one of your tricks that you do in that compilation I talked about to get me to stop talking. It's one of those tricks.
No.
This is one of those tricks. Wait, what the fuck? Wait,
Lucid, I think you're making accusations without evidence.
Oh, who did we lose?
Lonqudor is gone into the ether.
Maybe it was Lonk.
Just had a power cut. Yeah, we'll hope maybe he'll return.
Oh, okay. Well, rip.
There's like a
All indie
flash flood
studios
warning
because
where I'm
nobody owns
living.
them. It's like calling a billionaire self-made because they don't have a boss. And we all know EA is anything but indie. Well, maybe an indie wallet drainer. Now the problem is,
It's not funny. I'm sorry. It's not funny.
Zesty, I just think you're a hater, man. Really?
It's
Yeah,
not
I think-
funny
yeah.
at all.
Zesty, I just think you're a hater. You didn't like that? Here, let's go back. Maybe you'll find it
No.
funny the second time. Hold on.
Self-made because they don't have a boss. And we all know EA is anything but indie. Well, maybe an indie wallet drainer. Now the problem is, and really it's a good problem to have, is that it's now much easier than ever for people to publish games without a publisher, and that's largely thanks to Mr. Gabe right here, where it only costs $100 to put a game on Steam, which by the way, you should totally get my own game on there.
No, plug. She plugged her course. She plugged her course.
It's her game, man.
And also 30% of every sale. Don't forget that.
Yep, they do also get 30%.
Valve gets a lot more than that.
Yeah, but her point is that her point isn't about how much money Valve earns. It's more about how easy the barrier of entry is low to publish your own game.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's her point.
How cute the little cats are. It runs on your
Not
desktop.
funny! Oh
can't
my
go back.
god. I'm sorry.
It runs on your desktop. Okay, I'm gonna go back now. And while the landscape of the game industry has been ever evolving, maybe in not so good ways, we haven't really updated the definition of indie to match, which is causing some companies to abuse it.
I'm sorry, I was distracted by the fa, and I didn't hear what she actually said.
Industry has been ever evolving, maybe in not so good ways. We haven't really updated the definition
Maybe early
of
exit
indie
was right.
to match.
Maybe.
He was like the forbidden truth teller. He was always correct. They hated Jesus because he said the truth. It's fucking... Look, because we have the contest coming up, right? 2 weeks from today is when the judging starts, right? Or the second round of judging is 2 weeks from today. If you are entering the contest and you are editing, do not play sound effects over your words unless it is very faint in the background, and that's like the only exception because it's going to just distract.
What if it's really funny?
Yeah, it has to be really funny, and there has to be like no other value to what you're saying aside from the fact that it's funny. Whereas, like, I was trying to pay attention to what you said, and I got completely whiplashed by "fa," and I just can't. I can't hear that shit, dude. Shit sucks. Don't do that. Also, I couldn't see what her graph meant because of the projector. So, also that.
The definition of indie to match, which is causing some companies to abuse it because apparently it's trendy to pretend that you're poor.
What do you mean abuse it? It's not their fault. You think they were sitting there like, yeah, we'll make a really good game?
I think it's abusing.
Really? Unironically?
I think it's abuse.
What?
Yeah, because like if you know, it's like in chess, right? There's like a junior world championship. If you're like 20, if you're less than 20, younger than like 20 to start the year, you can compete, and you're like playing against like 10 and 9-year-olds as like a 20-year-old.
When you're actually
What the
are
fuck?
not.
Yeah?
Like if you're a multi-billion-dollar gaming company that puts out a game and you're like, this is an indie game, and then technically it fits the label, and now you're competing with like a short hike for game of the year.
Well, yeah, but first of all, Zesty still hasn't played a short hike. Let that never be forgotten.
That's true. That's true.
Second,
You win.
I installed it, and then I didn't play it because I got hit with a bad deadline, and I just had to work. I'm sorry.
I installed it?
I did. I was literally about to start playing it.
Bro, you're like when
when
high school students, you're like, oh, did you get your homework done? And it's like, nah, I
wrote
opened
my name on it.
I opened Google Drive and then I played Minecraft.
Wow,
it's like,
that's
nice job, dude. You did it.
Damn, if that like if the difference in our two responses right there doesn't show our difference in age, I
That's
don't
true.
know what else does.
The fucking Google
Where,
Drive.
like
versus...
I wrote my name on it versus I opened the Google Drive.
I
Holy
opened
shit.
my Google
I feel
Drive.
so fucking old.
Dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Do you know what Schoology is, Zesty?
What the fuck is Schoology?
Franchise, do you know what Schoology is?
Schoology. What's Schoology again?
Do you know what Canvas is?
Canvas.
Oh, is it like Canvas?
Yeah, it was like older Canvas.
That's like the site for school.
Yeah, it's anyways.
Yeah.
I was just curious because Alan didn't know what it was either, and that's what I used all throughout high school. So I was just curious. But yeah, no. But my thing is in a if you're a 20-year-old entering a junior chess tournament, that you deliberately chose to do that. I don't know that they chose to be in the Game Awards. I guess that they could have just been like, nah, don't put me in there. But I feel like that's a little different.
I think it probably there has to be some kind of
Yeah, like there has to be an incentive to want to use the label.
Yeah, and like with these, I mean, the awards mean nothing, but there has to be some kind of vetting or admission process by which like people can apply to be considered for an award, right? Is that not how this works?
I don't know. I would assume that they just, if they thought the game was good enough, they would have put it up anyways. But maybe I'm wrong.
They probably like get paid by these companies. Like, hey, put my game up for an award.
If Expedition 33 calls themselves an indie game and markets themselves an indie game, I don't know if they do because I haven't played the game. But if that's true, then yeah, I think that's not a good, probably not a good. I agree.
Is this gaslighting? Maybe. But the reality is that there's a lot of different things we humans, yes, I am a human, subconsciously look at when labeling a game, like judging someone's house by their front door.
Huh?
Like it's like judging someone's house by their front door.
Wow, that means I have a bad house because my front door isn't painted.
I mean, it's valid. Do they have a huge team of white guys, usually? A lot of money. And
why are they usually... Whatever. I don't even know if that's true. Real shit.
Oh, God.
I don't even know
Not
if that's
anymore.
correct.
Look at this podcast.
Well, what do you want, man? I don't know. What do you want from me?
You zesty, jaunty Lonq. Like that's kind of that's like the core four right there.
You're on this more than Lonq is. I don't know what you're talking about. You're on this podcast
like,
more often than he is.
That was like DEI.
You're a diversity hire.
Yeah, they put me in instead of Lonq to satisfy the diversity quota.
Damn. Man, it be your own people. This is crazy. Now I'm looking at the list of people, and there's like not that many that aren't white. We need to work on that. we need to really work on that. That's unfortunate. If only Angel were here. Angel's not white. Then we'd have one of the hosts.
Asian women, please apply to be on UFR today.
Asian women, bro. If we could. Oh, man, I wish. Never mind. Whatever. That's fine. I'll move on.
Does it really make you feel indie?
Oh, yeah, thank you, Chad. I'm North African.
No, she's gonna say it out loud.
Batman accent. Batman voice.
Franchise, I'm North African. The chat's correcting.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's valid.
Well,
do they have a huge team?
It'd probably be like 2%.
I'm also depending on how you call it. I'm also Italian, which people like Alan doesn't think I'm white.
No, I mean, like they would be like a certain percentage Italian and then like 2% North African.
Yeah, but I'm like mostly Italian though, like significantly Italian.
Yeah, but you got to take a DNA test. That's got to be UFR 70.
Okay, I'll
everybody takes a DNA test so that way we could meet the diversity quota.
I'll submit my semen post haste.
A lot of money. And does it really make you feel indie?
So that's what it feels like.
You don't have to say it.
Okay. Now all of these are valid.
You don't have to say it. You really didn't
Batman.
need to do that.
but very vague questions, because really they depend on what our preconceived biases are, which is why no one can seem to decide what the heck an indie game actually is. It's why Claire Obscura 33 with an expedition of 30 people, what the heck? with tons of X triple.
Just cut it! Stop!
Franchise, you make videos like this. What do you think? What do you think about keeping all that in?
Keeping what in?
The clip that you just watched.
Can you play it again?
Okay.
People with an expedition. What the heck?
No, it's
with
so
tons
forced. It's so forced, dude.
With tons of extra.
That's fine. This is like a stylistic choice.
This stylistic choice, my bare hairy ass. Come on.
I mean, like, we might not find it funny, but maybe we're not the target demographic.
Show me one person who finds this funny.
Zesty, you said bare hairy. That's not possible. You can't have both of those.
No, of course it's possible. Bare meaning no clothes, but there's hair on the butt cheeks, you know?
Oh, I didn't think of that. Oh, chat wants us to replay it again. Hold on.
Yeah, we don't think about your bare, hairy ass cheeks.
You sure about
Tons
that?
of X.
Yeah.
With tons of ex-AAA developers, a budget of around $10 million Roonies, and a 6-year development timeline, won Best Indie Game at the Game Awards in 2025. The publisher's own CEO called it blurring the line, and then it won Game of the Year award and the Best Debut at the Indie Game Awards. They basically won all the awards, which it's a great game, but it's not an indie game. But this was before they found out they used AI textures in the game, and then they had both awards revoked. Whoopsie.
Which is based, for the record, and
Oh, that's fire.
that's absolutely funny. That goes hard
That's
as fuck.
actually great. Good. Great. Good news.
Yeah, no, anyways, yeah, I agree.
Swear.
She did it again. She did it again. She did it again.
So it's a stylistic choice. It's a stylistic choice. It's a stylistic choice.
The guy in the video with the mug emote. This is her emote. He's dropping the wand.
Her emote.
Sorry, I broke my microphone.
Oh no.
Look
I'm
into
fine now.
my eyes. This is not an indie game, and honestly calling it one is disrespectful. Not everything.
Okay, well, slow down. It's disrespectful.
Her gaze has too much riz.
What?
What?
Did you say her face has too much riz?
Her gaze.
Her gaze has too much riz?
She said, "Look into my eyes."
No, no, not quite. Anyways, yeah, disrespectful is crazy. I don't know why. Disrespect, I wouldn't call it disrespectful. I think that's a little harsh. I don't think, I guess an indie developer, well, she is an indie developer, so maybe that's why, but an indie developer I could see being like, it's disrespectful that this fucking game with the money is being compared to my game, because this game's not in the money. But yeah, I think it's a little harsh. I think it's more of just bad definitions. People have different definitions for a lot of things, and for a title as nebulous as indie, it's really hard to pin down. I wouldn't take it too personally.
Needs to be humble, okay? Sometimes we just gotta be honest with ourselves. That's what I learned in therapy. So to come up with the best and most...
What'd you say, Zesty?
I said that tracks.
Wow.
I think we should unpause the video.
Listen.
All of the rumors about Zesty were true. I can't believe it.
Oh my god, it was a joke.
Wow. He hates women. He hates them.
Oh my god.
He hates women.
Zesty.
No. You cannot say, not after the shit Wheezy said to me, buddy. You cannot even begin.
Hey,
to say
both of you can also hate. Both of you could hate women.
Okay, he doesn't have any. He doesn't have any standards.
Hey, yeah. Well, I mean, he says he has sex on a regular basis. So, like, I don't know what to.
I just checked the Twitter. It says account based in Europe.
What? Wheezy?
Huh?
No, the video author.
Oh.
The Sam Yam.
Yeah, she doesn't sound European.
Yeah, because the channel says United States, but Her Twitter says based in Europe.
Maybe she lived there when she made it.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I was like, wait, what's the worst case scenario for this? What are you insinuating?
It's not real.
Oh.
What?
Nothing we're watching is real. It's all fake.
Maybe she just like lived in Europe for a bit.
Yeah, it's just...
that's an interesting factoid.
We first gotta talk about tiers.
Zesty and Wheezy fighting over all the BBWs.
Oh my god.
And
Oh
for
my god.
Going band for band on who can smell worse.
that, we need the big pointer. That's cringe. Now, usually we just have indie.
I swear, I was like, if he pauses the video,
I'm sorry, my bad.
Double A typically has moderate budgets of around $2 to $20 million-ish, which is pocket change, and usually bigger team sizes of over 50 people. Life is Strange, Helldivers 2, and A Plague Tale: Innocence are all very good examples of this. This is a great game, by the way. AAA games have much.
Wait, but what if it's crowdfunded though?
That would be indie.
Even if you crowdfund it to 2 million?
Yeah.
With a team of 50 people?
Because it's not like corporate backing, you know.
Okay. All right. Just making sure.
What, do you disagree?
I don't honestly, I don't know.
You just don't have an opinion. You're just trying to stir
No,
up
no,
drama,
I have an opinion. I think that I'm not of
Lucid
the I'm not
rage
on
baiter.
No. I'm not of the same perspective as you as Zesty, where corporate backing necessarily means it's not indie. Because I don't know why it would be corporate backing, why we would draw the line there. To me, it would just be you would draw the line at like if you have any outside backing at all.
I'd like to point out that we're 5 minutes into the video and we're just now getting to the subject matter.
She's
I think
been
it's
talking.
taking us a while because we keep pausing the video.
Well, no, it's 5 minutes of 23 minutes. I think that's
this is fine.
This is
I think
fine.
we've covered. I think we've covered quite a bit of ground.
Some ground. We're getting somewhere.
Yeah, we've covered a solid like
3 if she had cut out the dumb humor.
I do not think 2 minutes of this video is her being unfunny.
Yeah, I think you're just exaggerating. I think you're just.
Someone do the math. I guarantee you, 2 minutes of the video so far has been the.
No, Zesty, I will bet you $100 that that's not true.
Dude, that's like AAA backing.
I'm out that money right now. Okay, I can't do it.
Damn.
Bigger
I was ready to fucking profit off of my good friend.
budgets now, 100 to 200 million dollar rudies, with hundreds of thousands of developers like GTA 6. Well, this one might be quadruple A. That doesn't sound nice though. Call of Duty or The Last of Us. But this
you
isn't
say
the
it like
last you heard of me. This hurts my eyes. But indie is different.
See, that wasn't 2
because when
minutes.
you're working with lower budgets and smaller teams, the gap between one person with nothing and a studio with $10 million is massive. Way bigger than the gap between AA and AAA. You see what I did there? I added an A. It's just a difference of one key on the keyboard.
Okay,
really.
yeah, Zesty, you might be right.
See?
Now, I want you guys to understand, the comments on this video have nothing to do with the style of the video, which baffles me because
the video's like annoying in delivery, but I agree with everything she said thus far, basically.
Well,
Yeah, me too.
you see, franchise, she has said about 4 things
Yeah,
repeatedly.
but they're like
they are
integral
agreeable
points
things.
to the video.
They are agreeable. I think her definition was bad, but aside
If
from
the
that,
video's about the color of the sky, and she says the sky is blue
4 times.
Like that's
over
that's
the course of 24 minutes, the video might be trash, dude. If
in the course of 6 minutes, and like she goes into like other things as well. Like that, it's an integral point of the video.
This man said
Like,
other
I don't know,
things
the way
than
like
stuff.
the light from the sun and the atmosphere and the water is blue because like the sky.
Sure.
So
Yeah,
we
like,
can't
that's-
just call every game an indie game. So I propose dividing it into two labels. Indie and indie plus. Plus. how do we decide what game gets put into what label? Well, that's actually pretty easy. We just use a scoring system, which I thought was a neat idea by this Reddit user. Just like medical tests determine if you have something with check marks, which might be why healthcare sucks a lot of the time, actually.
So unnecessary.
Why would this be an indication of why the check marks?
So unnecessary. Not even funny.
I agree, but also it's not even correct. Like, why would healthcare suck because of check marks? They're asking you if you have symptoms for something so they can narrow down what you might have. That's like,
I think we should watch the video.
We watched like 30 seconds without saying a word, okay? I don't even like to... I don't like going 10 seconds without saying shit. Just going to turn to a Hassan stream because we're going to run out of things to say if she keeps repeating
Lucid,
herself.
really quickly, you should set up a soundboard with like a ding every time so then instead of pausing the video, you just hit the soundboard every time she makes like a bad joke.
I have a bad joke counter. That would be good.
Yeah.
Lucid, you want to rethink that $100? Because
well, no, it was at the 4 minute. That was at the whatever minute mark. Okay, it was 5 minute. That was at the 5 minute mark.
I'll just hit him with the every time she tells a bad joke.
Oh yeah,
nice. That's good. That's good.
We'll have symptoms of our indie games that we'll check off, and if they pass a certain score, they'll be bumped
like
up
I said,
to that
2014,
label.
dude. We're stuck in 2014. Ah, sorry.
Symptoms of
That's even worse, by the way. Let her continue.
Our indie games that we'll check off, and if they pass a certain score, they'll be bumped up to that label. I don't know why I put this meme here in retrospect, but deciding the categories are the controversial part and the reason no one can agree on a definition. So after looking at a lot of Reddit posts, because that's the best place to find people arguing, we'll have 4 categories with numbered scores.
You guys like graphs? I like graphs. I love graphs.
This is like that video with like the toxic communities and how he just made charts for everything instead of like saying words.
Yes. Except that video was really bad. That video was one. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. My fucking microphone cut out.
In each. The higher score you get, the more indie you are. This is the scoring system. If they score 6 and above, they're indie, the cool kids club.
This is the part of the video that all the comments are about, by the way. So this is when we might get into some weird,
let's see.
some
Right,
controversial shit.
We're finally here. We got through the burnt appetizer and the shitty overpriced mixed drink. Let's get to the meal here.
Yes.
AKA me. 3 to 5 is Indie Plus. You still graduate with honors, while AA is 2 to -1. Great games, but not quite scrappy enough. And anything below -1, congratulations.
What is but Indie Plus would be just be indie though.
Yeah, but she was saying that there's a significant that there's like the gap between like indie and AA that there would require another tier.
But what's the significance of that as far as tangibility in how we discuss things?
Because like we were talking earlier, like is the Imagine Dragons shooter capture the flag game indie? Like maybe it's Indie Plus. So
yeah, but I understand. But like, what would it? Because she was talking about like the real world impact of this is things like the Game Awards, right? Is the Game Awards going to not include certain games if they're Indie Plus? Do they count? Do they not count? What does it mean? What is the actual functionality of this as far as you know what I mean? Like what is the significance of having these be differentiated? I don't know. I feel like it's it might be important in discussing.
It helps us reach a solution. Maybe this isn't the solution, but it gets us closer to one.
That's a good. I like the way you
categories is good. Yes.
Sure.
How indie do we go?
You have a marketing budget bigger than some countries. You're AAA. Off with you. Oh, I'm sorry. Ow, my hip. Go back to the small pointer.
I thought that was in her video. You fucking threw me off. That sounded like something that'd be in her video.
It was. And then I realized it was the soundboard.
Direction. The first category is arguably the most important one, and I guess
franchise. Whenever she plays this background music, I keep thinking of All the Stars. Do you hear it? The song.
Why are you asking me this?
Because
no one I'm the only one who
yeah,
would get
no one
it.
else no one else would know it. Do you know what I'm talking about though? It's like the same exact
Yeah.
tone.
Oh, sorry.
Eh.
Ow, my hip. Go back to the small pointer, creative direction. The first category is arguably
doesn't sound
the
like
most
all the
important
stars.
one, and I guess what comes closest to vibes.
Whatever, man.
Really. Do the developers enact their vision, or are the bigwigs deciding how to maximize profit? If the studio
I
has
thought that if there were bigwigs at all, it was not indie though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then maybe it could be indie plus or double A.
What if we're in like a angel investor situation where fucking Jeff Bezos gives me $10 billion or whatever to make my game, but he doesn't actually give a shit about how the game turns out? Like that's indie plus then?
I guess.
Maybe?
full control over the game, that should be worth 2 points. But if it shares control with the publisher, it amounts to 0 points. 0, 0, 0. And if the publisher is pulling the strings, that should be -2 points, meaning the bigger the score, the more indie the game is. Now, teamwork makes the dream work, but too many cooks can spoil the indie broth. So for our next ingredient, if you have a micro team of 5 people or less, it should be a good indication that you are very indie. So 3 points to Gryffindor. From 6 to 15
Dude,
people.
3 points? That's like a hezzy tween splash.
That's true, dude.
What?
But if you're one person, that's like a hezzy tween splash, but you get fouled.
Like, there was even a Harry Potter joke in the video. It just reinforces that sounds like a spell from Harry Potter.
3 points to Gryffindor. Woo.
2 points to Hufflepuff. Then from 16 to 30 people, that's kind of the equivalent of a corporate midlife crisis, so you only get 1 point, Slytherin. And from 31 to 50, there are 0.
This is all arbitrary. I for the record, not that makes it bad.
These numbers are too small.
I don't know.
If you have a relatively low amount of people working on your game, then yeah, that would give it indie points. But yeah, these are kind of arbitrary cutoffs, I think.
Yeah, I think I think that assigning a numerical score to try and figure this out reeks of like the issues that come with review scores, where people try to put numbers to things that realistically is very, very case by case, and it makes it very difficult to determine what we're doing. And because like with things like, okay, 5 people, right? What if one of them makes 90% of the game and the other 4 people make the soundtrack and I don't know, the promotional material? Like, sorry, 6 people. Like that would be silly, right? Because one person made the bulk of the game. Like pretty much every part of the game that like people would be concerned with is made by the one guy, but 5 people were used to make the soundtrack and the promotional material. So now it's got +2 instead of +3. When realistically, if we were looking at it more objectively, it would just be like, oh, one person made the game functionally, you know?
Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, so it's arbitrary, and I'm beginning to see why people contested her video here.
Well, it's because this is all going to be used to justify some takes that just disagree with people, I think. And it's one of those things where like if someone just says something, it's the thing about, because I say things that people disagree with on a gut level, and that makes them really hard to argue for. Things like hunger is a bad mechanic in Minecraft and shouldn't be in the game. Like that inherently disagrees with people because on the face of hearing that, it's not a statement most people can get to. And when you said all of this preamble at the beginning of your video, and now you're going to use it to justify some things that loosely tie into what you said, but not really, but you're trying to say they justify it, and the things you say are really disagreeable, people are going to have an issue with that. There's a massive disconnect that's going to be present. Whereas if you set the video at the beginning, and because she set the video at the beginning and she was like, Cuphead's not a fucking indie game, and that's already like, oh no, we've gone off the rails, and now it's like, well, let me show you all of this fake math that I made up to justify what I just told you. And it's like, well, that doesn't really get us anywhere, you know?
I think Cuphead is a game.
That's debatable, and You could be shot in certain countries for such a controversial statement.
Damn. You're saying I'm gonna get shot?
Maybe.
What do you mean by that?
Man, they're out there.
Who's they?
Hands out. Hands outs here. Hands out.
Handouts.
51 to 100 people means you are a full-fledged studio now. So now we're dipping into the negatives, and it's pretty chill down here at -1.
Not funny. It's not cute. It's not cute. It's not funny. I don't understand how anyone would look at this and think of it as anything other than annoying.
Chat, press 1 if you found that joke funny.
And plus 100 people is not a team anymore. It's a logistical nightmare. So -2 points.
Where's that quirk chunk?
Now that we're feeling confident, let's talk.
This is a good image that you put in the background. I like this image.
I like it too.
It's a good image.
First good image.
Someone said 1, but only because I like seeing Zesty suffer. That's Zesty being funny. That's not her. You can't give that credit to her. What the fuck? Just because Zesty's being tortured and you like that. That has nothing to do with her joke.
Zesty BDSM stream.
Whoa. What the fuck?
Wait, I missed that. What did you say?
He said... Sorry, my bad.
What?
He said Zesty BDSM stream.
Excuse me?
All the masochists are like, yeah.
To get tortured.
Tell a worse joke.
Okay, no.
About money. Moolah. Third up, how is the game funded?
He keeps doing that laugh and it pisses me off.
The awkward, like, stick my tongue out laugh thing. It's just... it's so grating. It's
I'm
not
crazy.
funny
yeah, fuck.
That's like her go-to bread and butter dribble move.
If you pitched it up a little bit, you just sound like Cardi.
Watch the rest of your video. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but Cardi be like
I be done on my leg. Yeah, that's what Cardi would say.
No, that's Uzi.
I don't think I've ever come across someone in real life that does this, ever. I've met a lot of people in my years. I've never found someone that behaves this way.
Chauncey in chat said, so I did a thing.
Oh my God.
It was crazy. Last night was a total movie.
Help me, God.
Stocking up to VCs. See,
you guys remember Lele Pons? You guys know Lele Pons? This reminds me of Lele Pons. People in chat, knowers in chat who were around during 2014, 2016 YouTube know who Lele Pons is. She reminds me of her. That's all.
Who?
Lele Pons.
Knowers in chat will know who I'm talking about, and they'll be like, yeah, that's true.
True definition when we say indie game is underdog energy. Did they rise from nothing? Or
I'm sorry. This is true of Toby Fox. It's just funny because of the picture. Did they rise from nothing? Did they overcome Did they overcome adversity? They got it out the mud.
are they cutting through the waves and going against the tide? And do they even care about their own sanity? If the game is being
Who the fuck was that? Who?
I don't know.
Who was that?
Backed by a major publisher or a venture capitalist, then I'm sorry.
Angel investor doesn't count. Sorry, Zesty.
I disagree. I really do. If it's a major publisher or a company or a government, then no, it's not indie. But if it's an individual benefactor, you could easily make an argument that it could still be indie.
Zesty,
because like this implies that the amount of money spent on a project can make it not like an indie thing, right? Because like you have people, like you said, like take a mortgage out on their home. You know, if their home is worth like, you know, $500,000, like throw $500,000 at it, or like if you sink millions of your own money into something, how is that not indie? My dogs are barking. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think that a lot of people were like saying. I think a lot of people would say something to the effect of like the amount of money. If the people hear, oh, they had a $10 million budget, it can't be indie. But then you're like, oh, but what if hypothetically it was crowdfunded? It's like, well, No, you get all of these like qualifiers. You get all these qualifiers.
Because here's the thing. It doesn't matter who's developing the game. They want to spend the least amount of money possible so they can turn a profit. Right?
Yeah.
So to me, the amount of money spent on the game is irrelevant when it comes to calling it indie or not. It absolutely matters where that money is coming from, however.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and people also have different standards for things like film versus games, because I feel like if a lot of people wouldn't, if Markiplier made a game, I feel like people wouldn't call it indie as quickly as if as his film, which is an indie film, because the standard for indie film is quite different, I think, than the standard for indie game.
Yes.
And then like indie doesn't even really matter for things like books, really. Like people don't really talk about indie books in the book space, because most books are written entirely by one person.
AAA books.
Big book
whole
publisher.
team of developers.
And also like
Well, that's more of a tangled web of getting with a big publisher to get you more exposure. You know?
Yeah, versus like and there's the self-publishing your book. You could argue those people are more indie, but it really doesn't matter, because I think most people really care about the creative process and what went into that more so than how it got into their hands. Like, did it come through fucking Barnes and Noble, or did they get it off the Amazon store?
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like in chess, right? You could make like a chess course and then self-publish it, or you can publish it through Chessable.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd say like that would be like a difference between your product being like indie versus being backed by the chess mafia.
Yeah, sure. The chess mafia.
These are more
The chess
top
mafia.
dog energy, and we're putting that at -2 points. If you do have a publisher, but it's an indie publisher, I think that's okay, because in most cases you're still a small team with creative control, but you are still receiving money from a corporate entity, so we'll give 0 points to
Wait, but what if... Whatever, fuck it, I will keep going. I think this is a lame way to do it, but we'll keep going.
that. Now let's say we have games like Hades 2, Silk Song, or Slay the Spire 2, where all of their first games made a ton of bank, but it was their own money at the end of the day. They are still self-publishing with a lot of success, so +1 point.
Wait, but they get punished for being successful?
Matters?
Yeah, wait a second. They become less indie retroactively because their game sold a lot?
That's some bullshit.
I think her point is that like initially they didn't have like money or whatever, and now they do.
No, but they already made the game,
But
though.
she was saying at the time of their first game being published.
Yeah, they already made the game. This is like some hipster shit. This is like this is like once if I listen to the band and show it to my friend and then it goes viral on TikTok, it's no longer indie.
Feels
It's like
it
no.
falls into the same category as like the Imagine Dragons argument or like the Ace Attorney argument, where it's like, yeah, you have $1 bajillion, but it's still like a 7-person job. I don't know.
I don't know if
I could kind of see. I don't know if I fully agree with this, but I could see the argument that like.
B in chat, she's not talking about the money that's being used for a future game. She's saying retroactively because the game is successful.
Play it back.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. We'll run it back. But
Play it back.
Yeah,
play
run it back. Let's see.
Let's play it back.
Of bank. Because in most cases you're still a small team with creative control, but you are still receiving money from a corporate entity, so we'll give 0 points to that. Now let's say we have games like Hades 2, Silk Song, or Slay the Spire 2, where all of their first games made a ton of bank, but it was their own money at the end of the day. They are still self-publishing with a lot of success, so +1.
So yeah, she's saying that sequels, the sequels,
Yeah, the sequels.
Yeah, she's talking about the sequels. So
yeah, the sequels. I'd say yeah, you could I could kind of see her argument.
But that's lame though. Nothing about the development changed. It's just that the first game they made was successful.
Yeah, but it's I could kind of see. That's what I mean. I kind of see it, but I kind of don't.
This would mean that Terraria is less indie than other games because Terraria is just
over
successful.
time, it's kind of like my argument with like Smash tournaments. How like initially it's grassroots, but eventually you grow to not being grassroots.
Yeah, but if the Smash tournament gets 400 entrants, but it never once takes a sponsor, it's probably still grassroots.
I don't know. I don't know.
Would you call?
But
would you actually? I don't know because I think H. No, never mind. I was gonna make a bad comparison. Never mind.
Like, I still feel like it's kind of within that sort of like Imagine Dragons tier where it's like, yeah, it's technically an indie game, but you have a lot of money backing it, but it's not like a corporate necessarily a corporate entity.
But is it just bad to have money?
This is why I think the amount of money is completely
maybe, I don't know,
to argue or arbitrary. I
if
disagree.
The whole point of an indie game is that like it doesn't have a bunch of funding, but like now you have a bunch of funding, but it was from your success as a game studio. It's not like in her grading scale, it's not like she's docking it that many points. That's the thing.
I understand.
It's
to dock it points at all is weird.
Point,
benefit. It's just
of like them being successful and having money.
I don't know.
I think it's kind of lame personally, but
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it because I don't think anyone else is saying it. I'm gonna say it. I feel, and bear with me, I feel a little bit of resentment coming from this chick because she is also an indie developer. I don't know how successful her games are, but I feel like this was, they had success and some money, so I'm going to dock them a point, but I get more indie points because I'm not successful and I have less money. That's how I'm interpreting this.
I mean, the thing is, if you put out a game and it doesn't do as well, and then you put out another game, I feel like that, compared to a game that succeeds and then you put out another game, I feel like the first example is more indie than the second one, inherently.
I disagree. I really disagree with that.
By how much you can argue, but I think, like it's like take a music example. Like, you could have two underground rappers, but if one, blows up to an extent, still kind of like not quite mainstream, but still like has like a moment where they're like popping, and then the other one stays underground. It's like they're both underground, but to varying degrees,
I don't think it's comparable because it's like a matter of exposure and how well known they are, right? And not like just how much money they make. Because we're talking about how much money they make.
That's part of the equation, and how much money you make is the amount of exposure you get.
Yes, but we're not. So I don't think either of those things matter when it comes to being indie for a game publisher, right? Because a lot of so now if we're talking about exposure, if a lot of people know of your games, are you not an indie developer anymore?
Maybe this is what she meant by like the indie plus category.
I see. Okay, so franchise, you were like, you don't actually have an opinion, right? You're just pot stirring, right? The real wait, no, wait. That's what you said earlier. That's what you said earlier, right? I'm not coming at you. I'm making a point.
You're just pot stirring. No, you don't have an opinion. No, this is my opinion.
No. That's what you said. No, wait. Franchise. Franchise. That's what you said about me. That's what I'm saying. That's what you said about me. I'm not talking about you. I'm saying.
Wrong, Mike.
My point is that I don't think just because something is well known doesn't mean it's not indie anymore, and just because something is funded with a lot of money, it matters where the money comes from, not so much the amount. Like, okay, if this game was funded entirely by like crowdfunding and taking mortgages out on their home and using all of their own money, but to me, that's like still like just flat out indie. Like, there's no need to parse that between indie and indie plus. Like, now, okay, because I have less exposure and I have less money to work with, so I'm more indie than you. It just seems stupid.
But like even with that example, like if you're like living paycheck to paycheck trying to put out this game versus like you had a successful first game and now you're making a sequel and reinvesting that money, I do think there's levels to that.
Well, yeah, but that's more of a comparison of the person's struggle, which, like, do we really? I think
that plays a factor.
I don't think that should matter in terms of categorization for something like the Game Awards. Yeah,
but it's like it matters. I think it's marginal, but I think there's a difference. It's like, again, the difference between indie and indie plus.
I don't agree. What I was gonna say was, my opinion about this subject is something that most people won't agree with, which is why I'm not really putting it forth that aggressively. My opinion is that this, when something is made, it either is or isn't indie, and that does not change for its entire lifespan. If something releases in a state, it is that way permanently. It can never become retroactively not indie anymore. Ergo, if we make Minecraft, and Minecraft goes on to become fucking uber successful, Minecraft was, when it released, an indie game. Ergo, it is still an indie game, however, even if it is bought out by a larger corporation. You can argue that the live service aspect of Minecraft changes that. Maybe the live service standard changes it. But I don't think that just because something makes a lot of money, or because a previous entry made a lot of money, that changes anything about the state of the company if nothing else changes. It is that way.
I think her argument is that it's still indie. Even if you make a ton of money, it's just like less indie than before.
I guess. Well, then I just don't.
She's still, because like even on her grading scale, she's still giving it a point, which means she'd consider it indie, just less indie than being broke.
Sure, and I think and like it's fine that she's still calling it indie, but I think it's the fact that she's trying to like parse. Oh, you're less indie. I think that's what I take issue with.
Yeah,
keep talking. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I take issue with. Like, oh, you're suddenly less indie now because you have more exposure and more money than me, so I'm more indie than you. That's what I take contention with. Like, it's all still indie, and I think that's where it should stop. Like now we're starting to parse between like indie and not, right? Like, obviously there's a threshold, right? There's a threshold where a company is no longer an indie company anymore. If like the developers of Silksong or whatever, I don't fucking know. Hollow Knight, like they bloom to 5,000 employees and their budgets reach into the hundreds of millions. Obviously, that's not an indie anymore because they're now a big corporate entity with lots of funding and backing and government bailouts and all that shit. But when they're still their own like small company, small low amount of people, just with more liquidity, that's still fine. It's still indie.
Hello, Chuds. Can someone give me the update?
It's a bad video.
Is it really?
It's not good.
Nah, she's just annoying. She's like, I agree with everything. She's just annoying. That's it.
Yeah, she's annoying, and she's making a few good points, but the way she's presenting them is making them very easy to contest and not very agreeable.
Interesting, because I really like the idea of this video. I like the idea of the conversation.
I mean, so far, I think she's correct. It's just she just makes jokes that are kind of annoying. Really frequently.
She said wholesome.
That's really it.
No,
probably.
No, for her, the humor stopped for her in 2014. Like wholesome wasn't on the humor radar until like 2019.
Yeah, I sort of associate that stale wholesome 100 Chungus humor with old humor, but I guess that they are different. Where has the Lucid gone?
He will be right back.
Oh yes, hello everybody. This is my podcast now.
Welcome to the podcast. Also, I think did Lucid's chat freeze? I think it did. Yes, it did.
Wait, is he losing internet?
No, he stepped away for a second.
Okay.
He will return momentarily. But yeah, I think the video is just the video is messy.
That's a shame.
It's putting forth like good statements, like okay, these games that have massive amounts of money and funding and backing, like they're obviously not indie. I completely agree with that. But the moment you start trying to parse like, oh, I like this is less indie or this is more indie, it's like okay, it's obviously a gradational thing, but like, do we really need like a massive spectrum between like ultra indie and then ultra quadruple quintuple A, you know?
Yeah, I don't like the idea of indie being a spectrum. I think there could be levels, but I think a spectrum is something different.
Yeah, I think getting it to just simpler categories is fine, and a bit of segregation. But
oh man, look at Zesty, man, advocating for segregation.
So true. Listen, buddy, it's what I do. But when it comes to the thresholds here, they're very arbitrary, and I think not very well defined or good.
I think they're well defined. You could argue if they're good or not, but it's pretty clear. Like, Maybe indie publisher, she could be like more specific there, but like
Yeah, what
on this specific topic, like you know what a major publisher is, you know what being self-funded is, but with self-funded with a lot of money. So like Imagine Dragons, or like sequels to like Silk Song or something.
Yeah, classism, but for indie game devs. True. I'm more indie than you. What is this chick?
The thing is, if you're Imagine Dragons making a game, you're obviously more like advantaged being Imagine Dragons than like someone working out of their closet. Or like if you're making a sequel to Silk Song, that obviously you're at an advantage compared to a different indie developer.
Guys, I have bad news. The cringe commentary is 100% intentional because that's in her banner. Sorta cringy commentary about game dev.
Hello.
So it's all deliberate. She knows what she's doing.
Maybe she's doing it to rage bait people like us into pausing the video, so then she gets the retention time.
No, I appreciate that it's not unironic in that she doesn't live like this.
Hello.
Because that would be worse. Hello, Lucid. How are you doing? Welcome back to my podcast.
I'm noticing a very... Okay. I can't say this on stream.
You can type it, though.
What is it?
I cannot type it either. I can't.
You can type it after the stream.
Zesty, I'm very worried.
Zesty, I'm concerned. What the fuck could it be?
Oh my god! Alright, yeah. Just scroll down, scroll through her video library. You might notice some things.
What's that channel name again?
What's her video library?
Sam Yam.
Hired Fiverr devs. Make a desktop game is not easy. Why so many games have this combat system? The comments, my indie game more interesting. The future of Unity game engine, GTA 6 designed a new way to animate. Barbenheimer, the game.
What am I supposed to be commenting on, Zesty?
Yeah, like what are we supposed to be looking for?
I didn't say it. Don't worry about it. This one I'm keeping to myself. Okay, I'm keeping it to myself.
We don't know what you're referencing there.
I legit don't know what you could possibly be talking about.
This one I'm keeping to myself. I can't say it.
Say one word so we're in the right direction.
Tangerine.
What?
Pandering.
Tangerine.
No.
Tangerine.
No. Move on. I should have even said anything.
Hey,
I've
seen one of her videos.
Is this your like ploy for segregation or something?
No, that's not it.
Tangerine's a dog whistle. It's a racist dog whistle. Also, I've seen one of her videos before. I just realized her choosing a game engine is easy video. I like that one.
I might have seen that actually. Yeah.
I thought that video was good. So see, look, maybe she just had a dud. Okay, that can happen.
I don't even think this video's a dud. It's just she's annoying in this one.
Was she talking about Big Citrus? Is that what Zesty was referencing?
So, like, I can't say it because people are gonna get so mad at me.
Why don't you? Can you DM it to me so I can tell?
It's a joke I saw before, and it's just playing out perfectly. If you look at her like recent uploads and her thumbnails, okay. If you know, you know.
What is he talking about?
I think we should unpause the video.
If you know, you know.
I just remembered we completely
just look at the thumbnails, and if you've seen the meme before, you know what I'm talking about.
It sounds insane to me.
Like the latest videos.
Can someone DM me what he's referencing?
I don't know what he's referencing. No one knows.
He's going insane.
Alan doesn't even know, and
I am insane.
he hasn't. I don't think Alan said a word since he mentioned North Africa like an hour ago.
I didn't mention that for the record, and I have.
I missed it.
Yeah.
Also,
you did.
Yeah, I guess we can unpause the video. Zesty, I was wanted to talk about the fucking Blue Panda Kaluka shit at some point.
Oh yeah, we should.
Maybe we do that later. I don't know.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the $1. Appreciate you, Dan Fault.
If the game is crowdfunded, which usually means you don't have other funding to pull from, unless you launch a Kickstarter when you're already rich, which is ethically ambiguous at best, then we'll put that at plus 2 points. And I am in the way. This is the scoring system. And taking the crown at plus 3 points is when you're raw dogging it. Oh my.
Why don't you just keep it like this the whole time? Or like slightly more zoomed in than this?
That's actually crazy that she could have zoomed out.
Like, just step to the right and zoom it in a little bit. Also, yes, I'm the human. Yeah. Yes, I'm the person in the face cam. Hello. We have new viewers in the chat. New UFR viewers.
Oh my god, what the heck?
Also, crowdfunding is necessarily less indie than being self-funded?
Yeah, but if you're like broke and self-funded, whereas crowdfunding you can get like thousands of bucks.
There should be a +4 for there's self-funded where you have money, and then there's you have no money.
Well, that's the difference between +1 and +3.
No. Oh well, yeah, I guess.
Because +1 is self-funded, but like you have money either from like a successful game or maybe like the Imagine Dragons example, whereas self-funded but broke is the +3.
I just realized. Hold on, be right back.
Happened. And funding the game yourself with
Franchise, I would like to hear your thoughts when we do talk about that thing I alluded to talking about with Zesty. I would be interested to hear what you think. Just a random foreshadowing, maybe.
your life savings or your 9-to-5 job, which is very respectable, but also very difficult. And finally, we have the budget category. Where's the money, Lebowski? Why isn't it playing? Which can honestly make or break what is considered.
Also, welcome back, Lonk. I didn't actually say anything. Welcome back.
Oh yes, hello.
An indie game.
There's a chance it might happen again.
Oh no.
We have different classifications of indie, smaller budgets get higher scores. I think the math is right for this. So if you have a
okay, so she's saying it is worse. Even if you crowdfunded, it's still worse as if you crowdfund a lot of money versus a little bit of money. This is a struggle meter. That's what franchise.
That's what I was saying.
Franchise is hit on the head. It's a struggle meter.
Because it's like if you have big like money backing you, it's a lot easier to develop the game versus if you're broke.
Yeah. And if you have
versus if you were broke but then made a successful game, so now you have money to make a sequel, that sequel is obviously you're at an advantage compared to somebody working out of their garage.
Yeah. So basically she's saying that you're less indie if you struggle less is the point.
Yeah.
We were talking about this when you were gone, Lucid. I don't like the idea of struggle in the indie, or like the title of indie being a spectrum.
Oh, sure.
Then it just becomes a dick measuring contest.
Oh yeah, I'm more indie than you because when I was making my game, my dog died. And then someone else comes around and they're like, well, actually, I'm more indie than that because my entire family died in a house fire. And my computer was also in that house fire. So then my computer went away and I had to make the whole game from scratch again. And someone else comes out and then they're like, my whole family died.
The dick measuring contest matters to an extent.
What did I just come back to?
We were talking about it's struggle maxing.
At some point you're splitting hairs, right? But there has to be like a difference between, well, I'm a billionaire and I have like $10,000 to spend on a game.
Yeah, but what you're talking about is how respectable it is on like a subjective level. That's not really about whether or not it makes it indie.
Difference. Like obviously, if you're like you could argue that she's splitting hairs with like the different tiers for like the self-funded versus crowd-funded versus self-funded, but you have money. Like you could argue that's splitting hairs, but I think I don't know. I think the overall sentiment of like depending on how much funding you have and where you got it from impacts how indie you are. Like that a core assessment I agree with.
I don't think it should matter. I don't think the struggle should matter on how indie or not indie you are as much as it should just be like a matter of your story or how respectable it is maybe. But the indie is a genre-based term to me. It has nothing. It shouldn't have anything to do with your fucking life story to me.
So that's is mixtape indie?
Well, if it isn't indie, it has nothing to do with the fact that they were nepo babies. To me that shouldn't matter.
Absolutely matters.
To me that shouldn't matter. That's my perspective.
The fact that you have all this funding makes it not indie.
The fact you have funding from the fucking the government of Australia, taxpayer funding, that's the part that matters more to me.
Yeah, but if you have like the fourth richest man in the world, his daughter is like licensing your music in perpetuity.
I think that This is why. But see, this is why I just think the labels, like fighting over the soul of the label, is stupid in the first place. Because if we don't fucking know, because I agree, franchise, I agree with you in that I think what you are doing is how most people ascribe indie to things. I think they look
me Lucid.
They look.
Press 1 for me. Press 2 for me.
I think most people just look at the developer, or they look at the story, or they look at the development cycle, whatever, or they look at the game and they just go, that looks indie, that's indie. That's all they do. And I don't think really there's any value in actually going any deeper than that, because at some point we're going to get to places, at some point we're just going to get to places where people are just stupid. Because to me, if I'm the son of a billionaire and I go make my own game, who knows how much money I got or how privileged I am in relation to someone else.
If mixtape was funded by taxpayers, does that make it a crowd-funded game?
Oh my god, you make me choke. Stop.
Bro, I'm sorry, Chad. I'm not angry. I'm just passionate because I just feel like this whole point is like we're fighting over the soul of this word, when realistically most people just look at the game, look at the story, and go, "Yep, that's indie," and they don't think any harder about it.
Most people play whatchamacallit, Life is Strange or whatever, and are like, "Wow,
indie
millennials."
It's indie. That's what most people think. Most people would call Life is Strange an indie game.
Do you think it's indie?
Fuck no. Are you kidding?
But that's interesting.
But that's because I'm doing what everyone else is doing. I don't think there is not. If you wanted to make a hard definition for what indie is based off criteria, there is no way everyone's going to agree, because the word indie holds so much emotional importance to people. It's the same with the word art. Right? Like, every time I throw out my definition from art, everyone's like, what? No, that's retarded. You're stupid. That's what everyone does every time. Because if you try to make a hard, fast definition for something that people care about on an emotional level, no one's going to fucking take you seriously. No one gives a shit. No one cares.
Lucid, I think you're trauma dumping.
It's just true. I'm just right. It's just correct. God, people, because I told Zesty, the developers of Cuphead they mortgaged their house to make this game, and Zesty was like, "Yeah, but they got fucking funding from Microsoft, doesn't count." Where someone else hears that story and they're like, "What? But they fucking went broke for it." And they're like, "These are the same thing." They
got Microsoft billions, so it's like it's
yeah. So then maybe that's why you need a Spectrum.
I just think it's better to just. I just think
they were. You know,
to me, there's not enough. Listen, at least there's value in. Okay. At least there's value in determining when something is or isn't art, because then we get to maybe it's not
binary. Maybe you have to put it on a spectrum.
Sure, but then at that point you're just doing what everyone else does, where it's like, it's more indie than this other thing, but this other thing's less indie than that.
Because Lucid, the example of Cuphead you give, like the argument for why it's indie and for the argument for why it's not, those are like two polarizing aspects, like getting funding versus literally like going broke at the same time. Like, you can't just say it's one or the other when like they're so jarringly different.
I agree. I'm not saying that there is. I'm just saying when we try to put this up to a number, there is no way it is not feasible to actually make the criteria about this, because there's going to be a point where we get to like only a very subset of games are actually indie. Because I feel like most people games that are widely considered indie, because that's why my definition for art is so broad, is because most people's definition for what art is excludes things that most people consider art. Most people consider things like figure skating art, and if they don't, they're silly. Like, most people consider things like dance a form of art, and if they don't, they're silly. But a lot of definitions people throw out for art don't include things like dance or figure skating. And so you have to broaden it to the point where basically everything's art, or 99% of things are art. And the same thing goes here.
Maybe you don't need to broaden it. Maybe you could just make a spectrum.
If that's fine, it's fine. I just think that's like that's the other part is
even
like, what's
one medium you could argue like one thing is more so art than another thing.
I want to be a tit now.
I would not agree.
We've got off the rails with this discussion.
Well, no, okay, but Francis, my whole point, right, is at least with art, there's value in determining whether or not something's art, because that often comes up in deciding how you should criticize it. Should you criticize it as a business thing or an art thing, or should you separate them, whatever, right? With the function of determining whether or not a game is indie is so irrelevant to most discussions about anything. Like, there's rarely a situation where this is important. it just baffles the mind to try to put it up to some sort of objective criteria, because there is no value in doing that. You could, but you're gonna get so broad that like who cares? Like it's just
I don't agree.
I want to be a tit. I want to be a tit. What is your definition of art?
My definition of art is anything or the product of anything made by a human that can be improved upon.
That's a very interesting.
Or made, sorry, not a human, a sentient entity. It has to be made by. It can't be made by a robot. Is my point.
So if a bear does a piss, and it's like, it soaks into the ground all nice, is that art?
Can they get better at pissing?
I suppose, but it wasn't a conscious effort. They accidentally
created
a
because
piss.
if you aren't doing it consciously, you can't improve upon it. You can't unconsciously get better at something.
Think about that. I'm sorry. Like I said, I want to be a tit. I think it is possible to get better at something you are not doing consciously. I think that is very possible.
We'd have to define what getting better means, but not by what I would consider to be. If you get better, it's like you deliberately choose to get in better.
Yeah. Okay. No, I think it's a very nice definition. I'm just playing devil's advocate as always.
Because Lonqudor, you got to go for the one everyone always goes for. Can jerking off be art? And the answer is Chad. Yes,
absolutely.
Jerking off can be.
I was gonna say.
How did we get here? How did we get here?
That doesn't mean it's good. That doesn't mean it's bad. But we got to be real. We got to be real. Jerking off can be art. You know, that's all. What I'm saying.
Listen to me, right? I'm not a jerker offer. I'm an artist. Okay, I have my paint. I have my brushes.
That's what. Look, man, we're all on the same page. Defining art.
No,
oh my god, we're not doing. I'm gonna get mad again.
Play the video.
We're gonna get mad.
A shoestring budget of less than $50,000. That is pure indie grit at plus 3 points. Now some of you may say, wow, 50K is a lot of money.
Fuck you with the eye roll. So, oh, look at me. It's me with under $50,000 making my fuck off with this bullshit. God, I hate this shit. It's just, if you're trying to put forth a point that's attempting even slightly to be objective and non-biased, and you like insert your own bullshit in there, like fuck off. Oh, I have infinitely less respect for this video now because of that. Oh,
we just watched the video.
Out of everything I've heard so far, defining an exact budget for an indie game is completely redundant.
Yeah, no,
I agree. Thank you.
Yes,
thank you. And that's what I said earlier. I completely agree.
Because, like, who cares if you crowdfunded $250,000 if you're one dude? Like, who gives a shit? What are we doing?
Yeah.
What? We're fighting for the soul of the struggle. I just don't.
If you crowdfund less money, then it's more indie.
It's more difficult. Why would that make it more indie?
Difficult.
I'm more an indie developer.
I think the difficulty goes into the indie because that's the point. Is that being indie inherently is more difficult than being not indie.
But we all know that.
Yeah, but she's just trying to like quantify it, okay?
I don't think something becomes more independent because it's harder.
Happy.
I just don't think something becomes more independent because it's more difficult. I'm sorry. I can't get there with you. I'm sorry.
You're more independent of the money.
What if one person...
You ever listen to a song and they're like, I'm married to the money? Well, if you have less money, then you're less married.
What? Sorry, that was funny.
I understand I understood like what you said, but I didn't understand it.
Also, I think I want to point out. I want to point something else out too. Like when it comes to assigning a certain level of budget, it's like it's trying to separate where the money is coming from the budget itself. Because most of the time, lower amounts of money come from purely self-funded ventures, and higher amounts of money typically come from companies that have a lot of liquidity. And so what you have by default is like, oh, okay, that's like an extra definition of small independent and then big company, right? And then only in the extreme cases where you have like one guy with loads of dollars to throw at a game, you know, does that like become a bit muddied, which just kind of reinforces my point that the amount of money is kind of irrelevant and it's more important at where the money is coming from. You see what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes. And like, anyways, I'm not trying, for the record, franchise, I don't want to frustrate you. I'm not trying to drop the conversation. I thought this was interesting to talk about. I'm not trying to say it's all pointless. Who cares? I think it's worth talking about. I just think that it's frustrating because people put a lot of stock into whether or not something is indie or not. And it comes off to me very hipster. It comes off to me very, very much like you just want, you want the thing to feel like inspirational, and once you learn, oh, this person got this money from this place, it becomes less inspirational to you, which is fine.
Ethical consumption. I'm consuming the real grassroots cool products, and you consume the mega corpo slop. Oh, you're so gross and icky for liking these multi-billion-dollar. Look how virtuous and cool I am for playing the $50 funded game.
I think we should watch the video.
Franchise, I appreciate you engaging.
We do, honestly. It's just too fun to not get mad at this.
I think the math is right for this. So if you have a shoestring budget of less than $50,000, that is pure indie grit at plus 3 points. Now some of you may say, wow, 50K is a lot of money, and it is, depending where you're from, but assuming you have to hire artists and music people and also fund your living expenses.
Okay, wait. Franchise. To your point, right? There should be a tier above the $50,000 one, right? For even less, because a lot of indie developers do all of it themselves, right? Like Toby Fox made he made the music and he made the game, and I think he made a lot of the art, and he hired one other person to do the art, I think. So from your own logic, right? There should be probably a tier above this, right? Where it's even more out the mud.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all. I just want to make sure, because that's all.
Can go by pretty fast.
Like I don't think like what she's doing here is like an exact science.
No,
I agree with the sentiment of like the logic behind why she's putting these benchmarks.
Then this goes into like, because this blurs with the definition of like, oh, how much struggle did they have to make the game, right? And then that's also where like the money argument kind of goes out of the window.
I think Alan is the most indie YouTuber here. He made How to Make Dyes in Minecraft on his phone, I think. Or was it Windows Movie Maker? It was one of the two.
It's true, my phone.
Was it your phone?
I did it.
Listen,
yes.
once you start getting into the millions, you're probably leaving indie territory, okay? Because where that money's coming from is probably larger corporations or entities giving it to you. It's a rough threshold, obviously. There's, it's a very wide line, but just beyond that, just the money argument is stupid. I hate it.
I think that you can choose one of two. If you're trying to do this as objectively as possible, I think you could choose one of two avenues. And if you tried to add any more criteria, it gets too mucky. You can either base it off how big the team is, or you can base it off of how big the budget was. I don't think if you include all of these things, then like But
I think it's a both kind of thing, because like Mixtape has a small team but a massive budget.
Sure. But like, what if they crowdfunded it? Does that make it more indie? Probably, right?
I mean, if they crowdfunded bajillions of dollars to get the perpetuity licenses, I mean, yeah, that would technically. But it's like what she's pointing out. Like, if you have a lot of money, but she's gonna, like crowdfunded, that's obviously quote unquote less indie.
But franchise, she's about to tell us that things aren't indie. Like, not that they're less indie, that they are not. She started this by saying there are things that are not indie, right?
I mean, yeah, if you have like $12 billion from like the Australian government,
okay,
yeah, that's not indie.
But then there are things that are like 100% pure indie on the other end of the spectrum, right?
Yeah.
What would that be? Is that like Cave Story, where it's a Japanese guy working his dead-end salary job? He makes a game and posts it on his fucking NeoCities website, and it just happens to get an audience? That's like 100% pure indie, right?
As close as you can get, probably.
Yeah, okay. All right. We're probably in agreement. I just hate the value of this word in reference to how we're like quantifying it. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
50K to 200K, we got plus 2 points. From 200 to 500,000, plus 1 points. from 500,000 to 1 million. You are seriously pushing the indie boundary here, so 0 points. And anything over $1 million, that's going from 6-7 figures, which means...
That's funny. Anytime someone says 6'7", it's automatically funny. And I wasn't expecting it, so it was even funnier.
You know what? I'm glad I'm single. Because if this is the demographic I'm pursuing, Jesus.
No, that was... Maybe I'm just not funny. But, like, I genuinely thought that was funny. It's like 6'7" there.
6'7".
I can't believe
Long said AFK for 20.
Zesty became an incel through the process of this video. I just can't believe it. This video converted him.
I'm done.
6'7" incel.
6'7". Zesty was made in, how 6'7" made a YouTuber an incel would be a banger video essay about
That
Zesty.
would get so many views. Holy shit! I have to make that now and make it about myself.
Make it about just jerking yourself off.
It's an autobiography.
Negative. Negative 2 points for being unfunny. Because let's face it, most indie devs will never see this
He
amount
gets
of money
negative 2
in their
points.
lifetime, unfortunately. Now notice I didn't...
Whatever, I'm not gonna...
Fuck it, keep going.
Unfortunately, we're gonna move
include
on.
vibes or development time. A lot of people say, well, the game feels indie, so it must be. Which usually would mean it's different than what's considered normal, like Hollow Knight had an unconventional art style and story.
No, it didn't. What? Would anyone call Hollow Knight's art style unconventional? I wouldn't.
Not at all.
Not even a little
cool
bit.
art style, but unconventional? No. Unconventional would be something like fucking I don't know.
You know that if we were watching
Mixtape runs at 4 frames a minute.
Mixtape unironically might have a more unconventional art style than Hollow Knight. I'm being so for real.
Probably.
It's not better, it's way worse, but it might be more unconventional. Anyways.
Okay,
so
an art style that's unconventional would be Team Fortress 2. No other game did that.
That's true. The painterly
the painterly impressionistic style of TF2 has not been done by anyone else.
Yeah. I was gonna say there was a game I had. Oh, what was it? Oh, it's Tamashita or Tamashika, the meme slop, the indie game slop game. That was like the poster child of indie game slop. It was the boomer shooter with like too many colors on the screen, and it was like all the hands were white and it was hand drawn and it was just like constant visual noise. It was in that video we covered about indie games like forever ago. But that's an unconventional art style. Someone in chat will know what I'm talking about.
Feels more personal, a little rough, and ambitious, like me. Subscribe.
No!
But then that excludes the super polished games like Manor Lords created by one guy over 7 years with an epic mega grant, or games that are designed to milk out money. And since this metric isn't really measurable and we are doctors trying to find the patient's illness, we can't just go on vibes because then they die. And some people are hypochondriacs also. So that's the full indie score with 4 total categories.
She reminds me of the Sammy, the classic Sonic fan.
When will you learn that your action? Me and Alan quote that to each other all the time.
Like on occasion.
We quote that to each other fairly regularly, Alan.
Let's not exaggerate here. Like once a year.
That's it's much more often. Whatever, man.
The annual quoting.
Yeah, we have gathered here today to read the ancient texts, the tomes.
And I actually made a website, well, a calculator, where you can put the game stats in and it'll tell you if the game is considered indie or not.
I wish that she had made the video about that.
I love how she says that as if her system is like objective. You could put it in and see if your game is indie or not.
Yeah, you see, that's what she's trying to do.
Yeah, but yeah,
franchise that. Did you think that franchise? Have you projected your perspective onto this woman this whole time?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I thought I was talking to a real person who believed things. And now you're telling me that this whole thing you're not even defending her. You were just you made a straw man dressed up to look like her, and then was like, she agrees with me. We agree. We're the same. We think the same thing.
That's just no. That's cap. That's cap.
Pull up the site. Does she have the site? Hold on. We might have to.
It even games.
Let me make the least indie game possible.
Let's hold on. Let me find this.
See, the true definition.
Here's the indie tool. What if I click the link and she has all my information? Okay. Publisher directed.
What is
100+ people. Major publisher. $1 million+ -8 score.
If the game is being backed by a major publisher or
Oh wow.
Holy shit! I had no idea where the fuck that was coming from. That was scaring me. I was scared. Oh my gosh.
Be not afraid.
I was terrified for a second.
That won't be necessary.
I'm gonna find this website real quick. Okay, let's pull this shit up.
Oh, and they having on the website, it'll have like scores for certain games, so it'll probably spoil the rest of the video.
Stardew Valley is a +11 on the scale. Fucking Undertale's a +18. Oh my gosh. Baldur's Gate is a -1. Cuphead is a -1. Baldur's Gate and Cuphead are the same score?
I mean,
franchise, go ahead.
At least with
franchise, go ahead. Say it.
I mean, I'm saying at least in this case, like you can show your work as to how you arrived at that score. You're not just arbitrarily saying like, oh, like I just clicked on what she put for Cuphead. It said full studio control, 16 to 30 people, major publisher, and a $1 million+ budget.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe there are other factors that would like tilt the scale a certain way. But at least like she's showing her work with like why she comes to the conclusion instead of just arbitrarily putting a score.
Sure.
And like the specific factors going into the score are arbitrary, but it's like at least it's defined.
To me, it's just the same. I agree that it's better than if she just said no, it's not indie because I feel ways. I'm glad that she actually went through the work of trying to put this into a quantifiable system, right? But also, to me, it's just you arbitrarily decided that it's not indie through extra steps. You did add reasoning, which is better than if you had literally done that. But, you know, I just think that if you make a system,
Zesty said Cuphead's not indie.
If you make a system that is alive, make a system that arrives at
indie.
I don't know anything about Baldur's Gate, unfortunately.
Let's see. Baldur's Gate had team of over 100 people.
There's 400.
Over $1 million budget.
Over 400 people.
Over 100 people. Let's see what Baldur's Gate budget was. Baldur's Gate budget. Development budget between 100 million and 200 million.
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, not indie. But also, I got to know where the money comes from. That's a big factor.
It's self-funded off of the success of the developer. Yeah. The Baldur's Gate series has been around since like the PS2 era, I think.
Okay, so that's arguably more indie because it's self-funded and not backed by a big corporation.
So it's more indie than, in general, or more indie than Cuphead?
More indie than Cuphead, I would say.
Okay, Lucid, what say you?
No! What the fuck are you talking about?
We sound insane, and then I got Zesty to agree with me. Oh, look at that.
I don't give a shit what I don't just agree with Zesty because he said it. He's also retarded. That was the dumbest shit. What? Are we for fucking real? Baldur's Gate's a series that's been around for like 2 decades, and we're acting like it's the same level of indie as Cuphead? A game that for the majority of its lifetime was made by 2 people?
Well, the argument is that neither are indie. So saying same level of indie is
it's not the same
the argument is that they're
of,
not
if,
indie.
I'm going
they
to
don't cross the threshold. It's a spectrum that does not, but it does not cross the threshold.
Lonqudor, what say you? He's fucking dead. There are no.
Oh yeah, he said he's AFK for 20.
There are no reinforcements.
Said that 10 minutes ago.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. If you make a system that arrives at the conclusion that Baldur's Gate 3, a game with a $100 to $200 million budget, and Cuphead are the same level of indie, you have fucked up somewhere. Somewhere in the ether, there has been a huge mistake.
Cuphead was 7 mil to 10 mil.
Look, if I make a system that says that Playboy Cardi and Taylor Swift make the same genre of music, I have made a mistake. It doesn't matter how I got there. It doesn't. I know who fucking cares how I got there. That's wrong. We've gotten to a point where something's wrong.
Maybe this is not like an exact science, and obviously there are some nuances that like may swing a game one way or the other. But like, I think it's a reasonable assumption that if you look at Cuphead and are like, okay, this is not indie, then you should also look at Baldur's Gate and say, yeah, that also is not indie.
Sure.
So like, in essence, I agree with like the sentiment.
But she literally put a number to it. She said these are the same level of not indie. Which, by the way, is 1 point. It's 2 points. It's a 2-point swing away from being indie, which is also crazy. Like, what the fuck?
Maybe at some point in this video, she'll say this is just like a fun thought experiment, or like a, just a. It's not an exact science,
Rubber Ducky in chat said, I want to see what a fist fight between a diehard Cardi fan and a diehard Taylor Swift fan would look like.
Oh, it would be a wash. It's like a man versus a woman.
You want to see franchise beat up a 12-year-old girl is what I'm hearing. That's interesting. It's an interesting...
Dude, there are grown adults who like Taylor Swift.
You want to see franchise beat up a 40-year-old white woman.
I know several.
Seeing grown adults flip out. This triggered me because I saw this recently. Seeing grown ass adults flip out over Taylor Swift and like the wedding and shit, it really leads me to believe that society is rapidly, catastrophically careening towards collapse. Just because of how fucking insane some of these people are. Like I'm genuinely like, if this country goes to war, we're done. Those are the bodies being sent to the front line.
Whoa, what the fuck? Wait,
but we kind of already did that in the past year.
I tuned out for like 2 seconds to. What the fuck? If we're going to war? What?
Oh my god.
Zesty, how many people? Zesty, how many people worked on TF2? Give me a team size. We're gonna put it through the engine. Zesty.
Hold on, let me think. 9 names I can think of off the top of my head.
Okay. Funding came from a major publisher. What do you know TF2's budget? Can we look that up?
No, sadly there's no budget.
The original development team for Team Fortress 2 was about 16 people.
I picked 15. Fuck it, who cares?
Yeah, I think
that's close enough.
We don't know TF2's budget, but considering Portal 1 was developed on a budget of about $1 million, TF2's was definitely over that.
Okay, sure.
Not to mention the development cycle lasted over a decade, and they dumped a bunch of money into other projects leading up to TF2, so it was in the millions.
So Zesty, TF2 is the same amount of indie as Cuphead and Baldur's Gate 3. Which is to say, it is 2 points away from being an indie game.
Yeah, I flat out disagree with that because it's not taking into account where the money is coming from.
Okay, so Zesty, I want you to understand. You said it was 16, or a franchise said it was 16 people, according to Wikipedia or whoever. If we minused 1 person, it is now a dead even. What the fuck? No, weird.
Well, it does take into account where the money's coming from.
In the sense that it said this is the funding source. It's the worst possible situation.
Yeah, let's
watch the rest of the video. Let's see what she has to say.
Okay.
As an example, you can also change the values themselves to see if it would change the tier that the game falls into. The link is in the description, and there you can sign up to my newsletter where I give some secret sauce tips and tricks on game development, and I have some really exciting news dropping there soon. Also, I cannot stress this enough. This is all personal opinion, just in case some people go crazy. You know who you
That's
are.
you. That's you.
That's you. That's all of us. You can't just put it on me. You can't do this. Fuck you.
No,
we have been arguing.
Your fault.
We have been arguing. It's not my fault. How the fuck is it my fault? You can't just be like, oh, it's an opinion. So the guy who has an opinion that disagrees, it's his fault. No, it's everyone's fault for having an opinion, bitch. Fuck you, pussy. Stand on something. I don't want to hear it. We're all emotional. Also, that's not even how this works. I can't just be like, I just can't start going off and saying insane, stupid shit and then just be like, hey, it's my silly opinion, so who cares?
Just my little silly opinion. Who cares?
I'm like, oh yeah, all people with, actually, all people with blonde hair should burn. And then I'm like, oh, it's just my silly opinion. Don't get, if you're getting mad about it, that's crazy.
Dude, how loud does this get? By the way, how loud am I right now?
I think there's a world of difference between eugenics and
the principle is the same. The principle of being like, it's my crazy opinion.
I don't think
whatever,
it is.
man. Fuck you.
Any score to the test with some popular and controversial examples to see if you agree. So let's start off with our first patient and the obvious one, just to make sure it works. Stardew Valley. Solo developer Concerned Ape spent around 4.5 years.
That is a unreasonably attractive man for an indie developer.
I feel like she designed this test with the outcomes in mind, which is not what you're supposed to do.
Can we talk about how unreasonably attractive the Stardew Valley developer is? That's like crazy. That's weird. He does not match the phenotype I expected.
That's not what I had. That's the first. Well, you know what? It does because women love this game, so it makes sense. Oh,
hey, we've hit it. Oh shit, you're right. Actually, my bad.
Developing this with barely any budget and no publisher. The post-success of the game doesn't really count when determining if the development was indie or not. So let's pass it through.
Wario in chat said he's too attractive. His game can't be indie. Yeah, he has pretty privilege actually. He didn't struggle enough.
He didn't struggle enough.
He didn't struggle enough.
The indie.
Listen. You have to be a 3 out of 10 swollen incel to have and with enough societal struggle to be considered an indie dev. Okay.
You have to look like Gabe Newell pre the long hair, or else you're not a real dev.
So Lucid, would you agree that Stardew Valley's an indie game?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Wow. For creative control, a full +2 points. With a team of 1 person +3 points, and with a funding source of his own pocket and a day job at the movie theater, that's +3 points. Along with a funding amount of under $50,000, that's another 3 points.
Okay, franchise, pop quiz. Not pop quiz, that implies there's a correct answer. Franchise, this is a game, Stardew Valley's a game that's largely takes all of its, the bulk of its skeleton is from Harvest Moon, the Harvest Moon games, right? You understand this, the way this is?
What's Harvest Moon?
Harvest Moon is, it's the first ever farming sim. Came out on the SNES, spawned a series of games, still gets released today. It's what Stardew Valley's based on, okay?
Yeah.
Is that less indie because it came from a place of inspiration in that was already established versus someone who makes something that's completely untapped, untested, no one knows if it works?
I don't think the source of inspiration that matters, because I could make my own indie game that's like GTA. GTA is completely not an indie game, but if I make my own open world kind of GTA-esque game, yeah, that would be an indie game.
Well, yeah, but would it be less indie than if I made my game fucking Boingus and it was a four-dimensional time travel shooter where it's just a thing that's never been done before? Wouldn't I have had to struggle more to make that game work as opposed to your game, which is based off an existing property that has been widely successful?
I mean, I don't think so, honestly.
Okay, I was just curious. But I'm not really saying one way or the other. I'm just curious.
If we're gonna use the struggle aspect, then I guess yeah, you would struggle more. But I don't know if that that struggle is within the scope of like whether or not it's indie. Because
Okay.
indie is like,
Sure.
like how much I guess support you're getting for the game versus like
What the game
genre,
actually,
the
yeah, what the
inspiration.
game actually
Yeah.
is.
So I feel like that kind of falls outside the scope.
Yeah. Artur earlier in the stream super chatted $5. I completely missed it, but he said there's a video out there about how the indie moniker is essentially entirely a business thing. It has nothing to do with the game itself, which is probably true. I was just curious. It was my thought.
Now obviously this guy is very indie at plus 11 points, and if we had a third indie category, he would qualify as a bedroom indie, which is the ultimate tier of underdog energy. Then we have Hollow Knight. Now,
See, she's maybe you didn't make the straw man. Maybe she is in lockstep with you. Maybe she's just like, it's about this is the struggle calculator. You know, maybe you're onto something, franchise.
It's called paying attention to the video.
Look, because you've definitely said some things that have nothing to do with what she said. Like I was trying to give you a bone. You don't have to take it like a whole mile. I was just throwing you a bone, man. Like you have said, you have made massive oversteps from what she's actually like really said in the video.
Oh man.
I'm just saying.
Hollow Knight is obviously unquestionably indie, but let's run it through the score. Now they did have full creative control at plus 2 points, a team of 3 people at plus 3 points, but they did crowdsource the game. So they made a Kickstarter and raised about 57,000 Australian dollars, or around 40,000 US dollars with today's conversion. So we get plus 2 for crowdfunding, and for the budget, we get plus 3 since it's technically under the $50,000 threshold, totaling 10 points, which is full-on indie power. Those were the easy ones. Now is where it starts to get interesting. Silksong is the follow-up to Hollow Knight. Now, while they did have full creative control at plus 2 points, kept a small team of around 3 people, plus 3 points, their funding source was now from a very successful previous game, which is only plus 1 another point. And with a development budget of around $9 million. Nothing to scoff at. That bumps it down by 2.
Yes.
Totaling 4
That's a
points.
+4.
If I did
That completely invalidates the creative control. Yes, I love this system. It's great.
I mean, yeah, I'd say the sequel would be less indie than the first one. Oh no, I think I made him really mad.
I'm not mad. I'm just like,
Don't you fucking dare compare me to this woman. Tails in chat, don't you fucking dare even begin to do this to me. My humor is not this bad.
Zesty, you need to do it. You need to just do this on like an April Fool's stream. You just need to have humor like this for a stream.
And set up a slideshow? Sure.
Yeah. And today we're going to be talking about Team Fortress 2.
Oops, drop my pointer. Oops, silly me. Just oopsie whoopsie.
Just like Zesty trips and falls. Zesty trips and falls over all his anime figurines. They just tumble off the fucking shelf. Oopsies.
Dude, no, like you can't pretend to be cutesy like this as a grown ass man. That would be really.
You absolutely can, Zesty.
You can do it. I believe in you,
Zesty. You could be the most adorable, kawaii adult ass man in the whole ass world.
Never attempt, even as a joke, to ascribe those adjectives to me ever again. I hate that so much.
Amazing.
math right. 5, 6, 4. Yes. Graduating the once indie team to indie plus. Well done, Team Cherry. Then there's Hayden.
She said what I said earlier. That the fact that it's off of the previous game, the budget expanded because they made money from the first game, that bumps it to Indie Plus. Yeah, that's what I said.
You paid attention to the video and you ascribed the likely conclusion. I agree. I just think it's a dumb conclusion.
Myself.
I didn't say that. I didn't say you were wrong. I said I think the conclusion is stupid. That's all.
It's not, because at some point you made it. Right?
Fuck off! No.
At some point you graduate from the lower class to the middle class.
I mean, the ultimate example of this would be Team Fortress 2, because Team Fortress Classic is like a mod of an existing game made by like 3 people. They didn't even get money for it; they just did it, and then they get fucking picked up by Valve or whatever. Like that's the ultimate example.
2 made by Supergiant Games. They are not tiny; they are giant. Giant full of cash. Now, while they do have full creative control
it's so bitter, so fucking bitter of woe is me and my lack of dollars.
It comes off a little bitter. I don't disagree that it comes off slightly spiteful, a little bit.
Oh wait, what did she say?
Oh, hi Lonq.
Hello, I am back again. I am so sorry.
Lonq, did you know that Team Fortress 2 is as indie as Baldur's Gate 3 and Cuphead? Those are all equal in terms of how indie they are.
Whoa. Really? That's so cool.
Yeah.
I will make indie games my whole personality now.
Oh.
You guys need to play Inkling of the Scryer. This is the new indie game made by 2 Mongolians in a bench.
That would be more indie than most of these other games.
Yeah, exactly.
I bet they were really depressed also. One of them probably has like 2 missing arms.
Oh, and like the whole theming of the game is hashtag suicide. Oh, I can't believe it.
That's true. It's true.
So original.
They really had to go through it.
They did.
Could you imagine if on her website? Could you imagine if on her website there was like a how depressed was the developer part, and you had to pick like their mental health? Like it was like it went from the like really happy, kind of happy, a little sad, very sad, and that's like you're very sad, very indie.
This is why I love Scott Cawthon as an indie dev, because he's not an obnoxious prick. He just makes games.
I like Scott Cawthon. Scott Cawthon's pretty cool.
Yeah, because he's not with the whole indie crowd. There is a lot of pretentious. I'm the little guy, and he's just out there. Animatronic bears.
Play my new indie game, Mustard Cupcake Simulator. Could you imagine a sequel to that banana game?
I would charge $60 for it. I'd play it immediately.
I'm actually kind of surprised that the price of the game doesn't factor into this at all. I feel like it would, right?
No, I don't think so. If you can make a free-to-play game that's AAA, you can make $100 game that's indie.
Sure.
Like I don't.
I guess it's more of that. That's a more matter of perception, I think, for most people. Like people talk about how like fucking Silksong's $20 as a boon to indie gaming.
I'm once again reminded of the moment on that UFR episode where he was like, "The most you could say about the game is that it's $20."
I forgot about that. That is true. That's the most you can say about it. You can't say anything else.
Oh, what'd you think? At $20.
It is $20.
Remind me, was Silksong disappointing?
To some people.
Okay, but are those people valid?
No.
Checkmate, atheists.
Plus 2 points, this is where the water starts to get muddied a little bit with a team size of around 25 people. The largest thus far, landing them in our corporate midlife crisis bracket of plus 1 point. And by being funded by the success of their previous game, Hades, that's only plus 1 point. They also had a huge budget of over $20 million, which negs them 2 points.
Which what?
Neg. What'd you think she said?
No, I don't think that's what that word means. Nabs? Was nabs the word she was looking for?
Which negs them 2 points. Yeah, I think she's meant to say nabs.
Yeah, because that's not what that word means, right?
No,
negging is like complaining. It's like nagging.
No, that's nag. Negging is like a fucking like a internet term, right? For hold on.
All I know is that Ninja said it once, and he came dangerously close to saying
to give negative feedback to. Oh, we're negging. We're negging right now. Or I'm negging.
Oh, I'm
negging. Franchise is.
I'm glazing.
Franchise is unnegging. That's what franchise is doing.
I'm not going to say what I was about to say, but I wonder what the singular term of neg is for one person. What would you describe them as?
Negging is an act of emotional manipulation whereby a person makes a deliberate backhanded compliment or otherwise flirtatious remark to another person to undermine their confidence and attempt to engender them to engender in them a need for the manipulator's approval. This term was coined by and prescribed by pickup artists. Oh, this is what early exit does.
It all comes back to early exit.
It all comes back to early exit. It's when you start YouTube, you're gonna be a complete loser. You're gonna suck ass. Nothing you do is gonna be good, but that's really what makes it so special. And that's why you need my help.
The struggle is what makes it special.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Buy my course.
They also had a
Could you imagine if she has an indie game development course?
If this ends with a course, I'm going to lose my mind.
There's zero chance. That would be.
With a course,
there was
I'm
no
going
chance.
to lose
All the
my
comments
shit.
would be about it.
It's probably a game development course.
No.
Lucid, I need you
Because
to
she
make a
mentioned
poll
like
right now.
she said she had a newsletter for like game development tips.
Yeah, but there's no way you have to pay for that. That's different.
Yeah.
Of over $20
listen, I need you to
million,
make a poll.
which
a poll
negs
right
them.
now.
A poll?
This could end in a call.
No, I'm not. No, I've
seen.
seen. No, I've seen the video. Whatever. We're not doing.
2 points, landing them.
I haven't seen. To be fair, I didn't see all of the video. I did see enough of the video to know whether or not it was good for UFR. But all of the comments would certainly be about if she shilled a course at the end of this. The comments would have told me that she shilled a course.
In the
Wait,
double A category.
Yeah, she did the math
Sorry to
wrong.
break it to you.
Wait, what? Did she?
Her math is wrong.
Yeah, it's +2, not +1.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, she did. She fucked up the math.
In the double A.
Come on! Please!
I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Franchise, fuck you. Nothing matters. Who gives a shit? What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, if you're not even gonna stick to your own fucking scoring system, why are we even here? What are we doing?
What is the grading like?
This frame with this,
Is
like,
there a difference between a
snarky-ass
1 and a
smile
2? Because if
fucking
not, then like
immaculate.
it
I
might just
adore
be a
this
typo.
frame.
Okay, Franchise, I need you to understand. She said 1 out loud, and she put it in the double A category. And also, it is an indictment of the video if you say, what the scoring, who really gives a shit? That's what the video's about. If you're sitting there like, who cares, then that's like that's an indictment of the video.
Lucid. A +1 is double A. A +2 is also double A. That's my point. It's a mistake, but it doesn't actually affect the outcome of like, she says it's double A. I'm saying it might just be a typo. It's a very minute mistake.
She said 1 out loud.
It's such a
not a
minute
typo.
mistake.
She did her math wrong. The video is about a score.
And
the video is about a score, okay? And if you want like the sanctity of your opinions to be preserved in the scoring system you came up with, get the numbers right.
Okay, so she said it's a 1, that's double A, and that was wrong. What's the actual score?
Oh my! You're missing the point completely. You're
It
missing the
doesn't
point
matter. My point is,
entirely.
it doesn't matter.
Does it? So okay. So accuracy no longer matters in one's own video production. It's like, I'm slightly wrong. Like, no, of course you. Like, it hurts the quality of your opinion.
Obviously,
in
it's
the
like a
video.
major mistake. This is a nothing mistake. This is a nitpick. This is actually the worst argument you've made this entire time. This is actually the worst argument.
System. Come on. You're missing the point entirely. Like, if you're wanting to make a quality video, putting forth a well thought out opinion, at least get the
You're
math
not allowed
right
to
in your own
make any
scoring
mistakes.
system.
This is like an important mistake, Franchise.
This is a
It's
very
not,
important
though.
mistake.
It's really not.
It's just a difference of scale.
Our grading
Franchise,
system,
me and
game goes from double A to double A. It doesn't matter.
Okay, listen. I'm trying to sell you something, okay? I am proclaiming myself as an expert in the thing I am trying to sell you. And in the act of demonstrating what I'm trying to sell you, I cannot use it properly. Is that not going to impact your trust in that product and the person trying to sell it to you?
No, in this case, no. Because I see.
God.
Oh my god.
Franchise, I just disagree. It's okay though. It's chill.
I don't see why this is a big deal. Like, okay, she put one.
Okay. Franchise, at the very least, can we say it's hilarious that she fucked up basic math? Can we at least bond?
It's hilarious,
It's
but
funny
I don't
that
think
she fucked up
this
basic
in
math.
Specific instance, I don't think it matters.
Because not only did she fuck it up. Not only did she fuck it up, she had to write. She had to make the slideshow, then do this part where she films it in front of the slideshow, then edit it, and then not fix it at any point. It's just hilarious.
If a one was AA and 2 was indie plus, then I would agree. Okay,
sure.
Then I would but the fact that if she had corrected it, the outcome is still the same, which is ultimately what matters at the end of the day.
This fucking frame
I don't care that she put a red and then.
I mean, yeah, no, Francis, I agree, but that's just I am not disagreeing. As long as we agree that it's a flaw with the video, I don't really care. Like to me, it matters more than it does to you. But that is the subjective part of the criticism. The criticism is that it's just a flaw.
It's a flaw in the same way that in my frame 1 video, there's a rendering error for like half a second in the middle of the video.
Okay, so to me, this is significantly worse than that, but to you, it's not, and that's okay. We're gonna be all right.
It doesn't matter at all.
Okay, cool.
Play the video. If it happens again, if it happens
can
again,
make a huge difference here. Okay, they can, like 1 point.
No.
Yes, 1 point makes a difference between categories in this grading system.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
In this specific instance, it doesn't.
Yeah, Zesty,
that's my point.
Zesty, in this particular instance, it doesn't.
It's still a AA game by her grading system. That's my point.
Hello, guys. I'm also here.
Okay, and then like if her thresholds for each score were slightly different, and then sorry, it's actually indie.
Well, yeah, because that's the problem with that's the overall. That's the overall problem, anyways. That doesn't really affect. That's true regardless. We're sitting here on.
You did your math wrong in a video about math. Come on. You gotta get that right at the very fucking least.
Look, at
least like I'm gonna make a video about colors today. Here's red, yellow, blue, but I call blue green. You can't do that.
Yeah, but let's see both blue and green.
You can't fuck that up.
You look at their thought process and you understand where they made the mistake.
No, it's an objective flaw. It's an error.
And then you investigate it. You find they did nothing wrong. Play the video.
I'm somewhere between Franchise and Zesty on how much this matters. I don't think I'm with Zesty on it, like being the worst thing to ever happen. I don't think I'm there, but I am like, this is pretty bad.
Lucid, I need you to realize this is radicalizing Zesty against women.
Zesty's becoming an incel as we speak.
Listen, I was already there. Now I'm even more extreme.
Oh shit. Oh no.
Can I provide a piece of Quador commentary? I don't like that the title has no capitalization.
That's a thing on YouTube now.
It's like a stylistic thing.
Yeah, that's a stylistic thing.
Like if you go back, she actually says they get one point. I wasn't paying attention.
That's only plus 1 point. They also had a huge budget of over $20 million, which negs them 2 points, landing them in the AA category. Sorry to break it to you, fanboys.
Okay, I guess she didn't say the word 1. She just looked at the word. She looked at the number 1 and then said it's still.
It was a typo. Maybe it was a typo.
Just go back. Just literally walk over to your computer. Change the number if you realize it. I don't really care if she said it personally.
She didn't notice.
Well, that's the same point we were making anyways. What the fuck does this change anything? It's the same thing.
Just play the video. Just play the video. We're not gonna agree. We're not gonna agree.
Wouldn't it be crazy if like right after I hit play, she's gonna say like, I made a mistake with the math. Isn't that crazy? And then she moves on.
She's not. She's not going to do it. That would be like too high brow.
If she does, if you guys to give me like 10 subs.
Okay, wait. I do want to say before we move on, because I'm now thinking about this in the context of the contest. If you have an issue, an error like this in your video, it does not preclude it from going on to the second round or winning. It is really, to me, it is not that big of a deal. It is not a big enough deal to make the whole video bad and not worth watching or whatever. I just want to make that clear because we're ragging on it pretty hard because it's really funny. But like, it is not so significant that it would ruin the whole video if this were like, if the video were good aside from this, it would be just a little like goof. It'd be like a little haha.
Listen, if your video is not about quick play, then it's not going on to the final round. Okay, just making that very clear.
Look, Zesty, are you going to be there for round 1 judging? I forget if you said you were going to be.
Oh, when are you doing it?
It's probably going to be 2 streams at this point. We have like over 45 entrants.
I will do my best to be there for as much of it as I can be, but I'm gonna be like on vacation still when you start, I think.
On the 15th, 16th, 17th.
Oh no, I'll be back. I'll be back, but I have to bust ass when I get home because I have to get a video out this month. So.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Let's see the rest
Not
of this.
really indie anymore. Then there's Mixtape, Trigger Warning, a questionable game that has everyone's panties in a twist. People were heralding them for being an indie game and
I think that if we had the kissing game by itself and that was the game, I think it'd be an indie game. What do you guys think?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Multiplayer would play it.
I think
Let's see if that's something you'd enjoy.
The struggle that must have occurred when they had to make the kissing portion of that game, like internally, like the emotional battle probably is what really would clinch it for me, I think.
I still don't understand the point of the kissing minigame.
No one does.
What?
Look at it.
Developer projection. Someone on the dev team probably got like a massive rock hard on from this, and just wanted to put that in the game to like subject people to his fetish.
I see.
That's the only explanation I can think of it.
I see. I'm learning so much today.
Pennies in a twist. People were heralding them for being an indie game and producing an unquestionable masterpiece of a game, but looks can be deceiving. Now, while they did have full creative control at +2, a team size of around a dozen people, another +2 points, they did get corporate cash from Annapurna. While well known, it's not—
Why did she say porna? That's not the Annapurna. Annapurna. What?
I mean, considering the kissing scene.
You got a point.
a
Might be a
major
pun.
corporate one,
And a
so we're
punna.
just gonna get 0 points for that.
Okay.
They also had a supposed budget of like $5 million, which that's not very—
You are not gonna give this
way.
fucking
No way.
game a positive indie score.
Oh, okay. So no.
right.
Now, go on, franchise. It's her system. Her system led there. Her
Yes.
objective system. She had pieces.
But
No,
But
don't bother.
But what?
But my themes.
Go on. Vouch for it.
as I said earlier,
her system.
as I said earlier, you could probably incorporate more factors into her system that would sway things one way or another.
Franchise, what did I
I'm
tell
gonna
you?
shave my tip off.
Franchise,
I said
what did
so.
I tell you?
Did I not say that earlier?
Franchise, I told you earlier in the stream, at a point with every definition for this word, you're going to find an example that fits the definition, but no one can say that that's an indie game. Lo and behold, we have reached the line.
Lucid.
We have reached it.
By her system, it wouldn't be an indie game.
It would be it's indie plus, right?
No, it's AA.
Fucking, I guess.
Play the
Okay,
video.
fine.
She's
No,
gonna play-
you got
she's
it.
gonna say
You're right.
AA. She's gonna play AA.
So at a score of 2, they've crossed into—
Okay, you got me. I concede. My fault.
If I'm gonna be honest, would you consider it AAA?
Probably.
Yes.
You could,
Probably.
honestly,
It's
yeah.
funded by the fucking Australian government. Yes, it's AAA.
I think it's a
Okay.
Can we this is not an issue with the indie part of this video. I think it's kind of a flaw of the system if a positive number in determining whether or not something is or isn't something. If a positive number can be AA, but the negative numbers are when we get to AAA, I think that's a weird way to do this. You would think
I mean, you
that
could
the
just
zero
adjust the score.
And
say,
yeah, I
like,
know.
okay.
I agree. This is not a big thing to me. I'm just saying that I feel like for readability purposes, it'd be better if 0 plus would be indie plus, and then plus that would be indie, and then negatives would be a AA, AAA. To me, that's how it should work. That's why I
that
got
would probably be
confused.
better.
But that's my bad. I do concede.
She
I
did
should
her
not
math
have swung
right
on
this
you.
time.
She did it right. She did the math right.
She did
Also,
her math right this time.
Also, Morgrim, I did not know that reference, but thank you for the $5. I do appreciate it. Zesty has a hatred for this woman like Rockford does Jenny Goodspeed.
No, I don't hate her because she's a woman. I hate the sense of humor. I hate the way she acts is just insufferable. And then like the passive aggressive, like snide, snarky eye rolling of like, oh, look at me, all my little petty little coins I have. I can't make my game. Hate this shit. I hate people that behave this way. It's not funny. It's not entertaining. You come off as an insufferable retard. Ugh.
I think that a part of the reason, by the way, why Mixtape stands out as like a quote unquote industry plant isn't just the funding source, but it's also the 10 out of 10 game
scores.
journo review
Very
scores
blatant
all over the
buying
place.
of high scores.
I don't
Very blatant.
I don't even know if that's like really the case because that game is very much positive review score bait, same way as like Life is Strange is, right? But it's boundary pushing. It looks boundary pushing from the outside looking in, and if you aren't paying attention, kind of thing. If you're not using your brain,
don't do because they don't play games.
Yeah, sure. That's what. I think that's part of it, but that's more of a perception / vibes thing, I guess, than anything else. But because you can't punish an indie game for getting good reviews, that'd be stupid.
The AA threshold. Now we're getting into batteries. I should have said that before. Cuphead, a masterpiece, and so freaking hard, oh my gosh, is one you might not be able to predict. It was developed and published by an independent Canadian studio called Studio MDHR.
Canadian? Okay, yeah, that's AAA. AAA.
Yeah, Wheezy is a plant, chat.
The new game.
Canadian plant.
It was initially
maple tree.
self-funded, so they did have full creative control. They had an initial team size of 2 brothers, but later expanded to around 14 to 19 people after it blew up, in a good way, at E3. So we'll have to give it only 1 point.
You see, okay, this is what I mean though, right? Because to me,
I'd agree. This is like, you could see how it goes from like how it starts out like they're broke is just 2 people, but then it expands into they're getting funding from like a publisher or whatever, and like their team size expands.
Yeah.
How that affect, like, do you judge it initially or do you judge it after the expansion?
Well, to me, you would definitely say it's more indie than something that had 14 to 19 people for all of its development, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's like why I'm like that's why this whole
you could get like 1.5
maybe. So acknowledging it in some way would be better than just being like, they were 2 brothers for, 70% of the time they made the game, hand drawing the majority of the anime. Because then there's also the matter of like the hardest work for Cuphead. A lot of the hardest work was done in that first 70%, whereas 30% is like on stuff that wasn't as insular to the game's development. So like, how do you even judge that if the hardest part was done when there were only 2 people, by only 2 people, but all of the ancillary stuff on the outside was done by 30% in the last 30%. That's all I'm talking about. That's all I'm getting at.
There. While it was initially bootstrapped, they ended up quitting their jobs and remortgaging their homes to get enough capital to hire a team, which is literally insane. Then they got an exclusive Microsoft deal for a lot of money in exchange for console exclusivity on the Xbox for some time. Now this one is tricky because we don't know the exact number, but it's gonna be a lot. So it's -2. And it also counts as a major publisher. They initially had a budget of $150,000, but over 7 years of development, it turned into like 7 million. So that's another -2 points. And with a total score of -1,
So Cuphead's less indie than a mixtape.
Which to me is bullshit.
Go for it. Yeah.
To me that's just like pure raw bullshit because it's like
I'd say I'd disagree with that. But that's also like how you put the numbers in. Like, because if you adjust it and say, okay, well, initially go based off their team size, how much funding they had, and like the funding amount and like where it comes from, it would definitely be up much higher than mixtape. It's just, it's not that, like, the system's obviously flawed, but it's not, this case, I'd say it's how the system is being used to arrive at the conclusion, as opposed to the actual grading system.
Well, but that's advocating that just grading systems are good, which I don't think anyone here is going to disagree that grading systems
I'm saying
are good.
this specific instance of mixtape being higher than Cuphead is an instance of you just plugging in the wrong numbers as opposed to the equation that those numbers are in.
No, but the equation that the numbers are in is why you're...
It's just addition.
I was going to say but the numbers are coming from her system. You can't just extrapolate the numbers from the system itself. If the system were different, you'd have different numbers.
Well, they had full studio control, so that's one. Team size, she put what, like 16 to 30 people, that's +1. But if you say initially, that's +3, and then you do personal savings as opposed to major publishing, that's +3. And then funding amount, you could even give it $1 million, and that is still higher than mixtape. So it depends on what you actually put in
as your answers.
Well, yeah, but
that changes the outcome.
But that's part of the problem is that all of these categories in her system are equally valuable in determining whether or not something is indie. Which is like that's part of the problem.
Well, I'm saying with Cuphead, it's like, well, do you go based off of initially how the game was developed or afterwards? And she's saying afterwards, you say before, and that's something that I think she should, if she wants to, a way to improve that is to like incorporate both somehow, and like have that be represented.
I think also just funding amount should matter funding source and funding amount should both matter much more than the first two things. But then, then the problem becomes like, whatever. I don't know. I think it's just the system is borked to me. I don't know how. I think even if you tweak the numbers, at the point you're going to be tweaking the numbers individually for so many games, that the system itself isn't necessary because you're just judging at a whim for when things become whatever.
Like what I said earlier, it's like the system specifically and like the specific numbers and grades are less important than like the rationale behind why you give this number for like, okay, creative control, obviously having more creative control versus like the publisher, like the big studio or whatever having the control should influence the indie game. I think we could agree with that. I think the team size, having fewer people versus more people, that should affect whether or not how indie it is or whether or not it's indie.
Sure.
The funding source should matter for whether it's indie and the funding amount. So like in that, like I agree with the sentiment and like the spirit of what she's trying to quantify. Maybe the specific, like,
I'll be back in a second.
The specific grades that she gives are less important than the fact that, you know.
Well, I mean, the grades are what the video's about. That's why she opened the video with the result of the grades.
Yeah, but that's like YouTube engagement.
But it's like
to
bad,
be like,
though.
Cuphead's not an indie game.
That's a meta.
Stick around to find out why. Like that's just
but that's a meta argument. That doesn't. It doesn't matter. That doesn't. You didn't address what I said. What I said was her opening with it puts a lot of importance on those conclusions being well founded, and they're not. They're poorly founded. If you open the video and you say "fucking aliens are real, I have proof," and then you toward the tail of the video you show a really blurry picture of a tree, then like I don't give a shit that you engagement baited me. That has nothing to do with anything.
That's just like YouTube clickbait. Let's say copy bait, clickbait, strategy.
Yeah, but that's bad though. I've never seen you open a video with something that's just not true or very poorly founded.
I mean, like, I've opened up a video with, like, the Avatar The Last Airbender intro as a way to be, like, quirky or whatever.
That's not...
To get people to keep watching.
Yeah, but that's not the same at all.
Well, she's also trying to argue that Cuphead is, like, not indie because eventually they did get backing and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I know, but my point is that conclusion, that Cuphead isn't indie, is a poorly founded conclusion. And because you open the video with it, a lot of the video's quality rides on it. At least that's how I judge it.
I don't think it's that poorly founded conclusion.
But you just said that it's a matter of like her way of going about coming to that conclusion was bad.
She comes to the conclusion isn't perfect, but I think it's a reasonable because like I mean I hate to say that, but like Zesty also agrees that like once you get the funding, then it stops being.
You hate to agree with Zesty. You hate to align yourself with the enemy.
Yeah. The
ops, yeah.
Oh, the ops. I know all about this. The operatives.
No.
Sure.
Yeah, so I can't really add too much to the conversation. I am listening and I am interested, but I don't really... I think this video is flawed. It feels like the first draft of the script. That's what I have to say.
Well, it doesn't feel like she has a script. I think she's just riffing off notes. And her slideshow,
well,
maybe
worse.
She made like a pinned comment, so we could read that after the video.
Sure.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Let me fucking pull that up. I'm not to read now. I just want to see what she said.
Oh, she used the term "graduated" in her comment, just like I did. Oh wow, look at that.
I had to turn you guys down because you were really yelling.
I'm just gonna read this. To clarify, my goal isn't to gatekeep the term indie, but to highlight how loosely the industry uses it to compare 3 people in a bedroom versus 100 people with a publisher. As for Cuphead, they definitely didn't start out in. They did definitely start out indie, as I mentioned in the video with the 2 brothers remortgaging their houses. However, with the final budget of $7 million with backing from Microsoft, I graduated them using my very personal and subjective scoring system. It's a fun video. No need to call me names, y'all. If you were the dev, at what budget number would you start feeling not indie anymore? I don't like Francis, you'll probably disagree with it, but it's fine. I don't like when creators are just devalue their own work like that. I try to avoid doing it myself. It's an easy trap to get into when you're doing criticism, or when you're facing criticism, is to go, oh well, it's just a silly YouTube video, so who cares? Because it's a very easy deflection that most people will agree with. But I don't really.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't look at her like grading system as some like serious super. I am the arbiter of what indie is and isn't. But I think it's just like a rough guesstimate to show like, hey, these games that you might consider indie, well, I mean, they have funding, they have,
I think,
like a big publisher, and then trying to like show that, hey, these games, say like Cuphead, well, initially, they'd start out as indie, but then as these other factors and investments are made into it, is it really indie anymore?
I think that there is a way she could have said what she has here. She could have taken all the information in this video and reformatted it in a way to where it does not come off the way that it does. And I think I don't even really think that her conclusion is bad. For instance, if her point wasn't that Cuphead definitively wasn't an indie game, and it was more that the term indie is so nebulous that it's hard to really apply, or to apply that term on a broad scale, and maybe we should stop giving it so much weight, or things like that. Or if like she was like, yeah, I see, I understand the value, and I don't want to take away the value that the journey of the people who made Cuphead they went through, and that struggle is important. But if she said the struggle isn't what defines whether or not it's indie, we have to look at the concrete numbers, I'd respect this video a whole lot more. But she's like playing real fast and loose with the rules that she made, and kind of just being all over the place with it. And I think that it makes the video much less agreeable than it would have been if she had just reformatted the information she had. Or if she just made the video about her and making her indie calculator. I kind of wish the video was about her trying to make a website to figure out if a game is indie or not. I almost think that would have been made for a better video. Because I think you could have taken a lighter tone with it, and it would have made it feel more agreeable. But
I feel like, like with what Claire Obscure Expedition 33, like, would you consider that an indie game? And if not, then like, and then you gave criteria for why you didn't think that. It's like, okay, so then let's apply that criteria to these other games and be like, oh, well, this is a game that you would consider indie, but I mean, technically, it also fits all the check boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
I just think of it as like an interesting thought experiment.
I agree. I'm not like this is not among the worst videos we've ever covered on UFR. I'm not. We've been very exaggerated in our reactions, but that's mostly because it's interesting to talk about, and I think it's interesting to talk about. I don't think this is among like the worst videos we've ever seen or anything. I actually appreciate that she tried to set out to make a system for it. It's more that I think that the way in which she delivers her information is what makes the video difficult to agree with, even for someone who's on the fence. And that's the opposite of what you're trying to do when you're making a video like this.
It's like how in the like one of the previous videos for like game journos, how I was like, my biggest issue is that they're Canadian. Like, my biggest issue with this video is that she's kind of annoying. Like, I don't actually disagree with the substance of, or like the core of the arguments.
It reminds me, this is going to sound like a weird comparison, but like, it's kind of like Hax's evidence.zip series, in that like a lot of the information in it is actually solid, but the way in which you use that information and the conclusions you come to kind of jump the shark of what most people who are fence sitters on the subject are willing to agree with. So you come across as like either way too stuck up or way too pretentious.
What I miss?
We were just talking about how the video is actually not like that bad. We're just kind of very passionate about the subject.
Yes. I disagree with the video's bad.
No, I said I don't think it's. I wouldn't call it good. My point, Zesty, is that I think a lot of the information she has here is not incorrect. It's more of the way in which the information's presented that needs work.
Yeah.
This video did not kill our parents. We should, it's not.
No,
it's not worth going.
The video, the video about fan bases was way worse. Like, it wasn't even close. The video about fan bases was way worse.
I really wanted to watch that one. Was it just truly diabolical?
It was awful.
It was just bad. It was just charts and graphs.
Okay.
It was charts and graphs and complaining about the guy's graphic design job and how his coworkers don't appreciate him. You guys remember that? That was a great part of that video.
Is that the worst video you've ever covered on UFO?
Oh, fuck no. Are you kidding?
The worst one for me is either Early Exit or the other indie games one.
Oh, Early Exit is by far the worst video we've ever covered.
Early Exit's probably the worst. And then, like, the other indie games one, I was just watching. I'm like, this guy, I don't agree with a single thing he's said this entire video.
It's $20. Early Exit? Oh, wait, were you not? No, you weren't there. Oh my gosh! Okay, so we essentially uncovered an elaborate pyramid scheme on UFR. It was a wonderful time.
Oh wait, is this the Minecraft one?
No, it was it was a video about why you shouldn't edit your videos, and it's a talking
legendary. It was a legendary UFR.
Yeah, you should just go watch it. It is a roller coaster. If you ever,
I remember that one. I remember you floating around the idea, asking who's available. Is it just like? Is the premises that we should return to Monkey and go back to the old days of YouTube?
It's far more complex than that. I strongly recommend you just go watch it.
Yeah,
it's a ride. It's a fucking ride.
It is an experience of gaslighting and like manosphere style YouTuber talk, and he tried to connect with his audience as a Roblox YouTuber, but they wouldn't listen, and just yeah.
Did people realize it was a bad video though?
His comment section was well, I mean, some people in his comment section caught on that it was also like AI generated on top. Well, no, it was AI assisted ?
The script was written by AI basically.
Well, no, but there's definitely stuff in here that he did put in there. It wasn't entirely AI,
but it was definitely structured and written by AI mostly.
Cade in chat said that Fudge's video games can't tell good stories because of capitalism is still his work. Fudge has like 2 or 3 videos in we've covered 3 of his videos, and I think the two of them
I wouldn't put any of his videos worse than Early Exit.
Oh no, not worse than Early Exit. They're definitely in bottom.
Even that indie games video.
I think his I think the video Cade's referencing is pretty bad. But I also think
but it's definitely it's not worse than $20. I'm sorry, it's not worse than
$20 is very funny. Anyways, we still got like 5 minutes of this to go.
Lands Cuphead in the battery territory. AA. It's got the spirit, but it got ahead of itself. Ahead. Cuphead. Okay. Now I might get a lot of hate for this, but Baldur's Gate 3 is another interesting case full of sunshine. While it may look like a AAA game and be better than most AAA games, to be fair, it's actually independently run by Larian, I don't know, studio, a very well-known studio with a team size.
Franchise, do you not think like the jokes and shit like in your video, like the way you carry yourself and like speak, is that not like a significant part of the video's quality?
It matters. Like, it definitely, like, for me, this video is, like, as it stands, is, like, a 5 out of 10. If she got rid of the annoying stuff, I'd probably give it, like, a 7. Like, good, but with much room for improvement.
Yeah, just Jesus Christ. The really shitty style of cringe humor is not enjoyable whatsoever. Maybe for the dudes that are like, man, this chick's hot, and she's going to be the girl for me. And then they're like, they'll tolerate it because they think they have a chance. But beyond that, no. Not good.
We're just not the target demographic for this.
Yeah, we're definitely not the target demographic for that type of humor.
I think that I also have a similar 2-point swing, but my initial score for the video is lower, I think. But I think I also agree that it would be about 2 points better if you removed all of the comedic shit. Potentially could be a higher delta if the bad comedic stuff were replaced with good comedic stuff. But you know.
size of around 400 developers. So while they do have creative control, they have a huge team size, so that bumps it down by 2. They also have previously successful games to fund this current one, and the game costs around only $100 million to make. So needless to say, that's minus 2 points. So it lands it in, drumroll please, at a -1.
She's saying the M word?
Honestly, you
What's
could have
that
just
about?
done the math.
No, she said.
Oh, sorry, Instagram has
doing
ruined me.
Considering
Like,
it a
Like, to me, this isn't real. This is not a real human unless the way she's composing herself is purely deliberate to be as cringy and annoying as possible. Because
I just refuse to believe that someone genuinely thinks that this is funny or entertaining or improves the video in some way. Like, it's not natural. Like, not even Reddit is this bad. I like this. It's either like this is like a fucking industry plant or something. Like they just pulled some random woman off the street that has never seen the internet before, and they gave her a script and said, "Here, read this." Or it's all completely deliberate on her part to make it extremely cringy, so you focus on that and keep watching. It could be like a 5,000 IQ play, and she's gamed, and she got all of us.
She might, maybe she did. I don't remember. I watched a different video on her channel that I really liked, about game engines, and I did not remember it being like this. So I feel like I would have, but maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention. I don't know. Also, chat, I'm on the verge of banning the word "foid" from the chat because I feel like if someone, I feel like people are gonna see this, and I'm gonna say this just so it is somewhere. I feel like people are gonna see the chat and think that we're all just like that there's no irony in using the word "foid" in the chat, because I know most of you are being ironic, but like I feel people are just gonna see this and think that it's entirely real, and maybe there are people who are like seriously using it, and I don't like that either. It's just like maybe just. I don't know. I just want it to be said that it's stupid. Is stupid. If you're actually meaning it in a sincere way, it's stupid. But
I
Honestly,
still
Lucid,
don't
you're
think
such a
I
chud
know
for
what
promoting
"foid"
this.
means. Like, someone told me that
Foid means female humanoid, but I still don't think that's right.
No, that's correct.
No,
it goes from foid to it came from female humanoid to femoid to foid. That's the etymology.
Okay.
It's a 4chan term, is what you need to know.
That's
all right.
That is.
I figured
it
was
true.
from that corner of the internet.
I just wasn't sure what the actual definition was.
Yeah.
double A game, just teetering on the edge of AAA, but not quite. And if Baldur's Gate is on the edge, let's look at some of the games that have absolutely fallen off of the indie cliff. Now, GTA 6 is obviously a AAA game. We don't need to discuss this. And while Rockstar does make their own games, it's pretty much a bunch of bigwigs, with board of directors sweating over profit margins, so that lands it at negative.
Was there ever a point where there was like soul being put into the GTA franchise? Surely there was. Really?
At some point, yeah.
I was gonna say
ever. Oh, sorry. Early on, sure, but like now, no. I thought you meant only in regards to GTA 6. So I jumped the gun. Sorry.
No. I meant like just at all.
Oh, I'm sure earlier in the franchise,
absolutely.
Yeah.
But this is what I mean. Like over time, something will grow lower on the scale.
Yeah, I guess for the Minecraft example, I would probably go for individual versions of the game to make my point about like how indie things are. But yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll keep on.
Team size, yeah, the funding source is actually from Take-Two Interactive, a huge AAA publisher, -2 points. And money, you don't even want to know. -2, -8. That is so quadruple A.
There are games on that can get a lower score though, right? Like that's not the lowest you can
that's
go.
lowest possible.
Is it?
I think that is lowest.
Yeah,
possible.
I did the lowest possible. Yeah, that is.
Hold on, sorry.
-8's the lowest.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you're right. Okay, my bad. Because you can go to like +13 or something. So that's why I was like, oh, yeah, +11 or no positive. That's got to be 10. I can't read. That's 10. Yeah. So +11's the highest you can go, I think.
We got a new indie definition before GTA 6. Now, under the current definition of indie, Fortnite is an indie game, which is obviously not right.
When it started, you could have argued it. Before it was picked up by Epic, you probably could have argued it was an indie game.
Well, let's see what she says. Let's see what she says.
Okay.
So let's do the math to fix that. Some fun math. Now the difference here is that Epic does have full creative control of their product, so that's plus 2 points. But their team size is hundreds of people, so we take away those 2 points.
Sorry, chat, I misspoke. That's not what I meant. My bad.
So generously offered them. And while they do fund it themselves, they are considered a multi-billion-dollar tech giant. So let's do -2. And budget lets them make skins of popular artists every other month. That's -2, obviously, putting them in the AAA category with -4 points. Shocker. And saving the best for last. Claire Obscura Expedition 33, developed by Sandfall Interactive. Let's see if they really deserve those indie awards. Why?
You know, sorry, because I'm thinking of like YouTube stuff, because she's basically gone through all of her arguments about the actual subject matter. So now we're just getting, and now I'm just sitting here being like, yep, these are all the scores that I could have gone to the website and gotten. I almost wish if you were going to make this point, instead of stretching the video over going each individual game, you made a graph and then just like Jimmy High Roller style, you have the graph and then you just highlight interesting points on the graph, and you're like, these are like 20 games that I plugged in, and you show it in like a scatter plot, and you have like the line of best fit, and you're like, oh, that's interesting. That's where the fucking things are, and you point out where certain games are, and then you show an outlier. It's like, whoa, Cuphead's all the way over here. That's crazy. And you could have done that in a much quicker speed of time. It would have been more engaging.
Yeah.
Now they have full creative control at +2 points. They did have a team size of around 33 people, which is pretty indie, but unfortunately does not give them any extra points under our scoring system. Now they did have a publisher, Kepler Interactive, albeit it's not a huge corporate one, so we'll give it 0 points for that. And finally, a $10 million budget, which subtracts the 2 from the total score, equaling 0 points and landing it in the AA tier.
How wide is the AA tier? Is it wider than everything else? I kind of glossed over that earlier.
How big is it? The highest you can get is 11, so
I guess
perhaps not. Because what's fair. Indie Plus? Indie Plus is...
She had it on screen at some point. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. I just found it. I thought. Yes, over 6 is indie. 3 to 5 is Indie Plus, 2 to -1 is AA, then less than -1 is AAA. So AAA is the biggest category, because if it's -1 or less and it can go to -8, that's an 8-point category.
Yeah.
Or no, it's 7 points, because it can be less than... Oh, wait, did I say less than or equal to? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wasn't there a game? Okay, never mind. Never mind. My bad.
They're not indie. They are not. So you can see I actually reverse engineered the scoring system a bit by working off of examples and kind of seeing which game...
She did it! She did the thing! She did the thing! Holy shit, Zesty! You fucking nailed it! Oh my gosh, that was an insane read.
A bad test for literally anything.
That's not good.
And then building your system to give you your results. Not smart.
She said, no, Cuphead's not indie. Fuck Cuphead. I hate it. She said... No, Cuphead's not.
She didn't reverse engineer off Cuphead, but like reverse engineering at all is bad.
That point alone completely invalidates the entire video, because that's the hallmark of a bad system. She just shouldn't do that.
It certainly damages. It's certainly big damage, I think.
I think the specific thresholds for like, okay, this gets 2 points, this gets 1 point, that invalidates that. But I think still like I said, the overall sentiment that like having more creative control or having less funding or more funding still affects how indie something is.
That's fair. That's fair.
But like the way in which she like tried to measure that, it's more of like the scaling system part that's bad.
Yeah,
like I agree with the sentiment. Yeah.
Category the best. So kind of vibes, but more technical. In the end, indie or not, what matters in the industry more is this indie energy, because we are tired of seeing the same thing over and over again. Stop shoving live service games down our throat with loot boxes. Please.
Are any of the games behind you that?
I think this kind of confirms for me this is definitely like industry plant bullshit. Like, or this is like fake scripted. This is like this came out of the ether as like the perfect channel. Like, this is the conclusion you reach. Like when we're talking, it's like no more live service games with loot boxes. Like, whoa, yeah, I agree. That's great point. Like, what?
It's an easy thing to agree with. I feel like, but it's kind of a non sequitur because there are indie games that are live service. Like I was gonna put the finals in the slideshow. Do you guys think the finals is indie?
I don't know anything about it.
The NBA finals, hezzy tween.
Whatever.
The indie label exists to protect the underdogs, the people pulling 80-hour.
Protect. That's an interesting word. I don't like that word. I don't like that. I don't like that sentence at all. Actually, I don't like the idea that the label protects anyone. Because
I mean, I could see it as like, if you're trying to compete with like the big dogs, it's hard to do that if you don't have the same resources. So like having that label or genre.
But it sounds like a devaluing of your own work to me. I understand that that's not how she means it. But I
mean, in terms of like,
because to me it's like it reeks of you should treat me differently because I'm an underdog. You shouldn't treat me. I'm not like those guys. I'm different. You should like me. And to me, that's
kind of what an indie game is.
Not to me. I think that's kind of lame.
Like I think there's something different, just inherently different between somebody who's living paycheck to paycheck out of their garage trying to make a game that they're passionate about versus like a AAA studio making a game like Call of Duty. Like I think just inherently there's a difference.
Sure. But I don't think that.
And I don't think that necessarily devalues either or, but I do think like there is a notable difference between the two, and that one is more special than the other inherently.
More special.
Like the person who's actually passionate, their game is more special than like COD.
Yeah, but I think that there are people who have AAA backing who do have a vision, and that vision does come across.
That too,
like,
obviously, but I think it's
Kojima and shit.
It's still different when you don't have the resources and it's literally just passion versus I have the means to create whatever I want.
Sure. It's more that it's a matter of I don't think that means you get a pass. Which is what she hasn't said that, but I think that's the energy that I get from indie is a label meant to protect people.
Well, let's see the rest of the sentence.
Oh, my bad.
Are tired of seeing the same thing over and over again. Stop shoving live service games down our throat with loot boxes, please. The indie label exists to protect the underdogs, the people pulling 80-hour weeks from their bedrooms, making something weird and personal with not really much safety net. They deserve to relish in these 5 letters, indie. I don't know where it's going to be placed. And if you're making a game...
It's, I just don't agree with that sentiment. If you agree with it, that's fine. That sentiment, it disagrees with me fundamentally, I think, on a personal level. I don't like the idea that it's like, we need to be protected. This word that we've ascribed ourselves protects us, and it's like, no, dude. If you make a trash game, people don't.
Obviously, in terms of like whether a game is good or not, versus like, it's
you being an indie dev does not make your game more special, and doesn't mean that you need to be given special treatment over somebody else, or like, especially if you're saying that this applies to you, the video maker, more so than people who made Cuphead. I'm sure the people who made Cuphead don't appreciate that. You know what I mean?
Say like, initially when they were like struggling, like, yeah, they deserve somebody to back them, like a Microsoft. Like they deserve. I think they deserve it. They earned it.
Yeah, sure, but that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that we can't appreciate their struggle and their story.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with what you said.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I just don't like the we need to hide behind a label thing. It just I don't like that I don't like that sentiment in pretty much any context of like.
Well, I think specifically in the context of this is like, if you have a game that has like more funding, like a game like Mixtape, like you saying that's a indie game is kind of disrespectful to actual indie developers.
Sure.
Or like Expedition 33. Like that, I think that's what she's trying to say.
Yeah, it's like the don't put me in the same category. It's like fucking Kendrick versus Drake, for lack of better
It's like
way.
the fish jumping out of the fish bowl.
What?
You know the meme where it's like the fish jumps out of the bowl?
No. I'm completely lost.
Nothing like
What?
I guess.
What?
This meme.
The Zesty, the screenshot is killing me. Oh, this is a good.
Yeah.
This image. It's a good.
He's
image.
jumping into the indie bowl.
He, like as if the moving to the one other bowl makes him different.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Just
Okay, Long. What?
What is that?
Dog.
What the fuck did you just send in my server? What the hell was that?
I wanted to have an input.
Good job.
That was more like an output. Don't do that again.
Yeah, that was an output.
Okay, fine.
That's a pin of shame, for the record.
In your bedroom
I'm
right
happy with
now, just like me, I have the perfect video for you to
what?
help finish that game amazingly. Click
Okay,
it.
does this count as
Also,
promoting
sign
a
up for my
course?
newsletter. This
She did say sign up for my newsletter. That's pretty much the closest
I
we're
mean-
gonna get.
I mean, I don't think that counts.
It doesn't. It's not nearly early exit bad.
Yeah.
Godfam Zeta, don't be parasocial about it, okay? That's a little weird. That's a little weird, champ. And I'm just letting you know that's a little weird. Don't do that.
I'm a human.
Yeah, Zesty's
Wait,
just a dude.
Why are we being weird?
Someone in chat said he'd be best friends with Zesty if he had the chance. Which, like, okay, I guess. Sorry, whatever. I was gonna get into a conversation about like how that could be. Like you could think that in your head, but it means something like different to say it, I think. But
Random chatter. I have the opportunity, and let me tell you, I don't want to.
what the fuck?
You'll be fine.
What? just told Zesty to go fuck himself. That's
Like,
crazy.
I mean, I'll just be real. You know, I mean, I get it. There's a lot of people out there that want to make friends, and when you see someone put themselves out there on the internet a lot, you get like and it's like just me defining what parasocial means. Because I stream so much and put so much of myself out there, a lot of myself is there, but it's so one-directional and unidirectional that I know nothing about you, and it's like no shade towards one specific person or another. It's just that I have people that like come into my DMs and they think that we're just going to be best friends because they know so much about me, and like I don't know you, and it's nothing personal, but like they're strangers to me.
Yeah,
I don't know you.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, and it's one thing to say like, oh yeah, I think I could be good friends with this person that I see online, but like you don't know them, like you don't know them personally, and
like I'll be friendly, right? I'll be kind to you and friendly to you. I'm not gonna like be like, oh, you're fucking weirdo, fucking sick, get the fuck away from them. I don't.
And I'm not.
I am.
And I didn't like call you out in chat to make you feel like a piece of shit. It's more because I remember like before I was a creator and shit, like seeing Dream and how Dream treated his fans when they would post like gay porn of him and his friends, and he'd be like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. I don't even know how old this person is. I'm gonna keep posting that, keep making that. Like it's not completely weird and disocial. And not to say that this is that, but I think that the ethos of it is the same, where I don't want that kind of shit in UFR. I don't really want people to see me or Zesty or whoever as like above everything else and like, oh, we're up here and all you peons are down here. We're really all just dudes who make shit, and like and we all like making shit, you know? And that's like that's the biggest takeaway for us, more so than anything else. And I wasn't trying to make you feel like a piece of shit. It's just that I don't want to. If there's anything I want to stamp out in the chat, that is incredibly important. That I don't want that. Is weird. Don't do that.
Someone in chat. So you hate your fans, huh? No.
Yeah. Speak for yourself, man. I fucking despise everyone. All.
And like,
how many of you?
And I suppose I do this to myself as well. I perhaps make myself too available. I should probably recede a little bit away from points of access to like not give off the impression that like I'll be everyone's friend. It's just not possible, right? Because like I can't be friends with thousands of people.
Yeah. Yeah, that video was I didn't think it was particularly good, but you know, there are dissenting opinions, I'm sure.
Yeah, it wasn't horrible. There's like nuggets of things I agree with in there, that there are thresholds as to what a game as to when a game should be considered indie or not. But trying to assign a scoring system with very arbitrary thresholds and then also having a system created based off conclusions you wanted to reach is just flawed through and through. And the humor was really distracting and really annoying, and if that wasn't in your video, it would have been way more enjoyable to watch. So
yeah, I think it could have been better. I think that she had the right idea. It's just the way she went about it wasn't very good.
Yeah.
Which like you know, it's about the execution, of course, but you know, better luck next time, I guess. I don't think that video would have moved on to the second round of the contest for me, maybe, if this were in the contest. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
We have to compare it to all the other things we see too, you know.
That is true. I guess that's why I didn't want to release like an official like rubric or anything like that.
Yeah, because it's very hard to you got to compare everything in kind of a vacuum with each other.
I have been what is it? I have been looking at the submissions intermittently, not all of them, but I have been looking at them intermittently, and some interesting things. I'm very excited to talk about them. I think there's some good stuff.
Are any of them good?
Yes.
Oh, that's good news. Sorry, I didn't want to downplay.
No, it's all good. Anyways, before we end UFR, I did want to bring up this this fucking Kaluka blue bander shit, because I know Zesty said his piece on stream, on his stream, but I didn't get my shit off because this is absurd, and I'm streaming it so fucking other people can see. And Lonk, I know you're like in the sphere or whatever, so you don't have to speak on this if you don't want to. But
hello.
If you do have thoughts, you're welcome to.
Am I in?
I don't know, the TF2 bubble. I think it's like a sphere shape or so.
I would like some further context for what we're actually talking about.
Have you seen this tweet that I'm streaming right now?
I have not.
Would you like to read it out loud?
Quote, I really need a psychic major to explain to me what about TF2 tracks unmedicated nuts who obsess over an old game getting balance updates. I can write a graveyard's worth of other, also good games that don't get even the pittance TF2 does, whose communities just aren't like this.
And then can you read this exchange right here?
It's really heartbreaking that... Wait, let me actually full screen this so I can see. Push my glasses up my nose. It's really heartbreaking that dude, who clearly has a lot of talent with his animations and art style, went down the TF2 chud pipeline. Response is, it's not. It's your job to take care of your mental health. You are a burden to those you love and the rest of society and refuse to manage your issues. I've been a huge pain in the ass for those around me for years, and things don't improve until I inked my pride and got help.
Jesus. I have to say it again. The fucking projection in this tweet is insane.
Okay.
I'm still slightly lost.
So let me explain. So you know Blue Panda, right? Pink bunny rabbit animator.
Okay, that sounds nice.
So you don't know him. You've not seen any of his videos. So he made
this rock is great. I live under it.
Okay, so he makes really, really high production value videos, and he made a whole series of TF2 videos with these animated puppets in Blender, and he made a series of commentaries speaking about the state of the game. Super passionate about the game. Really, really talented guy. And he put out a video not too about a week ago, saying that he's signing off from that channel and the TF2 sphere because he's really fed up with the direction the game is going, and he doesn't want to be involved in it anymore, more or less.
And wait, I want to make a distinction because it's important to me, and this is often the distinction that gets made when me and Zesty talk about similar issues. It's not just the state of the game. It's also it makes it very important that he has not been treated well by the community itself. The people, the community figures that he looked up to, that he identified with, all that, these people he feels did not do him well. And that is a large part of the reason why he is not making content about the game anymore.
Which figures is he talking about?
I mean the main, not the main one, but the one people have the one people have most focused on is Solarlight, because he and Solarlight got into an argument about a balance change, and Solarlight had perpetuated in his Discord server that this was the reason why he left, was because they got into an argument about the base jumper, which isn't true, and it's just flat out wrong.
Did you read Solarlight's entire message that Bloop sent? Because Bloop put the entire DM in a Google Doc on his community tab. If you read that message that Solarlight sent, it's fucking insane.
I didn't. Can you send it to me?
Yeah, hold on, I'll send you the link.
Because I want to interject and say that I know I am a member of this community and I should not be burning bridges, and I'm sure he might be a nice man, but from the very limited interactions I've had with Solarlight, my goodness, he sounds like a prick.
Wow.
Well, the message I'm about to send you is going to reinforce that, because holy shit.
I'll read it out loud. I haven't seen
Get ready. It's a quintessential classic Solarlight tweet, or message rather, in that it's a fucking novel. Get ready.
Oh my gosh.
Here's the link. Blue Panda decided to post the entire DM interaction because people were taking it out of context. So, of course, Solarlight only posted pieces of the conversation inside of his Discord.
Oh my god.
And not the entire thing. Just I want you to read this, okay? And just, oh my god, it's fucking insane, some of the shit he says in here. And there's certain pieces of this that are like very funny, and like my favorite part, and it was so funny too, is like he doesn't see anything wrong with how he framed this message.
Can I read it? Can I read it?
Read it.
Hi Blue Panda, this is your account right. I'm making a video about the base jumper, think the blank video but for a screaming American. I'm doing some research into the phenomenon on why some people generally of lower skill or experience with the item think this excellent weapon is bad. The reason I'm sending this... sorry.
I want to pause at certain points because there's a lot in here. So I love how he opens with, oh, if you disagree with me, you are of lower skill and lower experience than I am. Like, presenting himself as, oh, here I am, the skilled one, the one with the background. I know what I'm doing. Continue.
The reason I'm sending this message to you specifically is because you are one such example of a notable figure coping about the nerf. You have a video where you call it useless, comparing it to the Bison, LOL, and Caber, and the excuses you gave in reply comments were poor. This poor research plus poor willingness to practice and utilize the item does not help its reputation, and gives the impression of a bandwagon rather than a genuine attempt to understand and improve it using the item, rather than just rudely make... Oh, sorry.
So, he is referring to, I'm not kidding, a 5 to 10 second aside in his 30-minute long video lamenting about the declining state of the game. And he made a brief aside about a whole bunch of weapons that got nerfed or reworked into useless dogshit territory during Meet Your Match and the updates that followed.
Yeah.
And out of that entire video, he focused on that and wants to talk about that and nothing else.
Rather than just rudely making an example of you in a video with millions of views without any warning, holy shit! I decided to give you. Sorry.
Oh, keep going.
I decided to give you a heads up and a chance to defend your stance. To be clear, you are not the only subject matter worth talking about. This cope is everywhere and is a symptom of players not doing any research into how the item works, not practicing their air movement, etc. I also recommend watching Wigit Jane's two-part... I don't know how to say that. Wigit Jane's two-part video series which exposed the nerf as overblown, as Valve was incorrect in their patch notes. The air control. Rather than just rudely make an example... Oh, sorry. Wait, what the fuck?
I love how he comes forward like, oh, I know this villain is gonna have millions of views, and I'm gonna make an example out of you. Like he's like already like strong arming him. I'm gonna make an example out of you
a threat
in front of millions of people without warning. And he's being the gracious benefactor. I'm extending this olive branch to you. Before I do this, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to say your piece. Now keep going. This is my favorite part.
Why did he copy and paste this paragraph twice?
It's the screenshots that are offset.
Oh, you're right. Oh, my bad. The air control nerf isn't even real. WASD inputs while deploying the chute are identical. First of all, the myth that the item was nerfed specifically because of competitive play is disingenuous.
It was.
I'm willing to bet that if I asked who nerfed the item, you wouldn't be able to give me a specific name. I have been going around practically begging for a single source that definitively proves this rumor, and nobody has provided one. Before we continue, I just want to say, people talk about Zesty like he's the fucking TF2 autist, he cares about the game too much. This is some crazy shit. This is some wild shit that I have... You need... it. Anyways, that's crazy. Can you tell me why you decided to perpetuate this rumor without providing a source? The only name people ever seem to cite it is High GPS, who had visited Valve to discuss the item. He is a casual player who maintains a balance mod geared for casual play. Many of his changes are so out there that they'd be rejected by practically every Sixes player, and High GPS is a player who has previously succeeded in getting balance changes into the vanilla game, one example being the removal of scope jumping. Plus, if Valve's intent was to nerf it in competitive play only, they would have made it a compromise change like they did with the Razorback instead of a direct nerf to the item. So if anything, it seems obvious that Valve thought it was strong in all modes of play, as they would have made it a direct nerf to all modes of play otherwise.
So that's a terrible argument because the Razorback was also broken in vanilla play, because in a 1v1 situation, if you weren't running it, you basically won, and also were invulnerable against spies. Like you were invulnerable against spies in every mode of play. So that's why they nerfed it, and especially Highlander too. But Valve only cites Highlander play in their patch notes, even though it was a nuisance everywhere.
Mm-hmm. If you could not provide
much like the Darwin's Danger Shield, and no one was complaining about the base jumper. No one.
If you cannot provide any compelling counter-arguments to the things I have told you just now, I will take this as more proof that I'm correct in my stance. To be clear, I'm sending this message to you because I'm really desperate for someone to prove me wrong and help me ironclad my script, yet I've been unsuccessful at finding anyone who can.
Isn't it insane? If you're not going to give me a compelling counter-argument, in other words, if you don't, like, agree with me, or like magically change my mind, which no one's going to be able to do, it's fucking solar light, I'm still going to make an example out of you in my video. So he's basically approaching a smaller YouTuber with, frankly, a rather imposing, borderline threatening message of like, hey, I'm going to make an example out of you because I disagree with you in my video because of, you're coping. And if you don't compel me, that means I'm right. It's just...
Yeah, this is really weird.
Now look at Bloom's response, because it makes me so happy.
Where is it?
This was all entirely unprompted from a random part in an unrelated video.
Yes. And which Bloop expands upon. So read Bloop's response. It's beautiful.
I have a follow-up story to this. It's not very interesting, but let's read this first.
Hey, how's it going? I'm good, thanks. What's the video that I talked about the base jumper in? It's been a while. It was a brief mention here. Also, the item wasn't even nerfed to meet your match. It was nerfed 1 year later in Jungle Inferno. Oh, my bad. Honestly, I don't care or give a shit. Congratulations, you're the first TF-tuber to know about my departure from making videos for my channel aside from a departure video. I have bigger concerns in regards to the game than to fucking talk about the base jumper. You're making it seem like that entire video was all about the base jumper, when it was in regards to my witness of people not giving a shit about the game and letting it rot by focusing on shit that doesn't matter. Hold on. This 33-minute long animation about a guy's personal retrospective on his favorite game, he fucking called the base jumper worthless? Also, way to stroke your ego. This video is bound to receive 1 million views. Oh, this is the one chance to defend yourself. I don't think I ever said that your video was entirely about the base jumper. I was mainly trying to pry about why you thought this item specifically is bad, or why it was nerfed. At no point did I attempt to be disrespectful, aside from mention that you will be talked about in content as an example of why some arguments are poorly researched or poorly backed up. My point was to criticize the content, not criticize you. I think your response here just helped to prove me that the rejection of the nerf isn't in good faith at all. Wait,
oh my god.
Wait, I actually like the nerf, and I, eek? They just posted a picture of a bunny.
You should have sent a dick pic. That's what I would have done.
And that's the end of the interaction, and Bloop just ends it there. Yeah, fucking.
And Solarlight basically bragged in his Discord that he said Bloop lives in my head, or I live in Bloop's head rent free.
Yeah, and boiled down that this interaction was the sole reason why he decided to leave the TF2 sphere, and not that it was a long time coming because he was just, fed up with not only the game's treatment, but the people inside the TF2 sphere.
So this is interesting to me because when I think I was below 10k subs, he crapped on me at 2 different occasions, left a comment calling my research crap. I think I made a comment about the Tide Turner in one of my videos, and another one was on who's the guy who does Bad Weapon Academy? What's his name again?
Fish.
Okay, yeah, Fish. Someone asked him on a live stream, again, I was below 10k, someone asked him on a live stream, what do you think about Lon? And Solarlight was in the chat, and I think his actual quote was something along the lines of, I spend months making my videos, he spends 2 minutes, they're terrible. And he just, in multiple different messages, dogged on me. I'm not even on the radar. I've never had a video succeed 20,000 views, and I'm apparently Hitler. I remember talking to Saruman about this at the time, and I asked him what I should do, and he just said, screw it. Which is also very funny in context of the base jumper, because there's another small TF2 YouTuber, he's about 6k subs. He made a half-an-hour video on the base jumper recently, and I went to the comments, and Solarlight was responding to people who were criticizing the video, saying, "You're gonna love my video because I bring that up there."
What?
In someone else's comment section. Does that make any sense? Did I misexplain?
Yes. No, it makes sense.
So, again, I have had very limited interaction with him, and I'm sure he could be a nice man, but my goodness, he just seems like a prick. And I'm going to have a DM later tonight, and I'm sure... So, let me just say right now publicly, I think the base jumper is dog crap, I think the nerfs were valid, and I absolutely hate this weapon and this community. So, there you go.
Hooray! I don't have a strong opinion on the base jumper one way or the other. I can't even remember the last time I've used it because
it sucks.
I frankly don't even switch weapons that often, and when I do, I switch to weapons that are at the very least interesting, if not good. And the base jumper is not either of those things in its current state. So
you see, it's going to be made interesting when you hear about this epic, awesome mechanic called base boost. When you do this really specific set of steps to launch you into the air at unprecedented speeds, that only seems to have a few situational uses and it isn't all that valuable in the gameplay whatsoever, and is often outshined by better alternatives like any banner, the gunboats, or any shotgun. So, yeah, I wonder why it's the least fucking used item in Soldier's Toolkit.
This is just TF2 fans being TF2 fans. This doesn't matter.
I still remember the Uncle Dane. Sorry, I still remember the Uncle Dane video we covered. I forget which one it was. I think it's the
trickle down balance.
Yeah, where he mentions the base jumper, and we were both like, okay, so in one of these, because he had the comparison where he's like, in this one you can fucking dodge all the shit, and in this one you get shot, and it's like, okay, so in one of these you were good at the game, and in the other one you're not. So like, what the fuck does that prove? Like, that doesn't make doesn't mean anything.
This is, without being rude, this is TF2 fans being TF2 fans. This doesn't matter.
Okay,
none of this matters. It's not worth a threat.
Okay, but like, to be clear, because I want to go back to this Kaluka tweet, because the Solarlight thing is silly, but it doesn't really interest me as much as this. This is one of the cruelest. I was genuinely very angry when I saw this, and I almost streamed at like what would have been like 10 p.m. for all of you, or for all people in America. I almost went out of my way to do like an impromptu stream that day because I was so mad on Bloop's behalf. And I'm so glad he took it on the chin and didn't need other people to defend him because he's such a great, genuine human. Bloop is, without question, the most insanely talented and well-constructed YouTuber I have maybe ever met. Like, he's got such a good grasp on his creative process and his identity that I genuinely strive to in my own personal content. I struggle with the things that he excels at. He is an inspiration to me on a personal level as a creator because he puts so much time and effort into what he does, and he doesn't give a shit about who thinks his format is bad or who thinks he should put he talks about it in this screenshot in the video. He mentions that there are TF-tubers who think that he should change his style because he's never going to succeed with what he does. That's so sad to me. And it made me so sad to see people come out of the woodwork, people who have never publicly acknowledged this guy, come out of the woodwork to shit on him and prove all of what he said correct, and just publicly call him insane for saying, I don't want to be a part of this community anymore because it's treated me bad. The same decision I made myself. I distanced myself from my TF2, from making TF2 videos, because I felt the same way. I felt like I wasn't being appreciated by the community I had grown to be a part of, and I didn't like that. And so I took a step back in the same way that Bloop is. So I genuinely teared up watching him put the puppets in the fucking case and then close it, and saying that I don't want people to use this for slop. I'm not releasing these publicly. These are mine. I'm keeping them for me. This hit me on a personal level. And to see Kaluka, someone who's also called me names and been mean to me publicly, by the way, just while we're here, he just does this shit. To call him,
a history of doing this in other communities, by the way.
To call him unmedicated and say that he is, and imply that he's a burden to society because of his unmedicated nature, is utterly cruel and ridiculous. He is so incredibly capable. He is one of the most capable, he's one of the most mentally capable YouTubers I've ever met. He does not have any qualms with any part of his creative process or any part of who he is as a person. I am certain that he is perfectly content living his life, doing what he's doing. He doesn't even give a shit about this. I just wanted to talk about it because this genuinely made me so upset to see. Because this is the reason why the fucking community will never change. Until this stops, until the people who perpetuate this stop, it will never change. This is one of the reasons why the fucking contest is so important to me, is because we need new people. We need new people to make good videos and not perpetuate this fucking stupid nonsense onto the world. And I want to push those people up, people who are good and are positive influences in the community, as opposed to this nonsense where we just call each other unmedicated and insane. It's not even a comment about his work. It's not even a comment about the video. It's a comment about him as a person, saying that he's insane and schizo because he doesn't want to be treated badly by a community that he's a part of. What a fucking crazy concept. It makes me so sad. It makes me so insanely sad.
And it's no surprise that Mr. Caption here reacted this way, because he also got chased out of the Fallout community for doing a couple of bad reviews on these games. He got chased out by the community that wasn't treating him well, and so now he's returning the favor into the new community that he's a part of. Mr. Caption being his previous alias and old channel that he subsequently deleted off the face of the internet. There's still videos about this out there because he got criticized too hard and ran away and then came over to TF2.
So yeah,
I've been trying. Me personally, I've been trying to get out of TF2 for a while. I have a very strong reason for it. I can't publicly say it because it will just end. The TF2 community is the TF2 community. I need to explain that the TF2 community split in two, between the people who play the game and the people who talk about the game. People who play the game are nice. People who talk about the game, that's a different story.
And there's very rare crossover between both.
Yeah, I like the people who play the game, but I want to leave. And I've got unrelated reasons for it, but I just can't because the people who talk about the game, I will be ravaged again. Been through that a few times. Don't want it happening again.
Yeah, and it's awful. I hope that TF2 eventually becomes the legacy game that it deserves to be, instead of being this puppeted corpse being held up by strings long since rotted, just being fucking puppeted around like it's still something. I long for the day when it can just be a legacy game that we talk about in historical reverence and discussions of what once was, rather than trying to pretend like it's still active in the same way that a Fortnite, Overwatch, or Marvel Rivals is. That will be the day. And I really hope that we get good, positive content creators and community figures out of this contest. Not to say that that's like the last fucking hope for TF2 or anything. Not putting that much importance on it, but I do hope that we get that out of it, because I think that even if there are only one or two people who stick with the game and continue making videos about it, having more good voices in the community over this insane bullshit. And it's sorry, not to fucking. It's crazy because he left this up. No one said anything. No one. I think I'm the only person who said anything bad of any notable like nature on Twitter, because obviously Zesty did his stream or whatever. I think I'm the only person who said, "Wow, this is fucking atrocious," and like nobody else. There are plenty of people who talk with, friends with Kaluka. Nobody wanted to say shit about this, which is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you know why? I mean, look at the screenshot and what the screenshot's doing. It's calling out all of the other YouTubers that he's friends with for engaging in the behavior that's pushing him away from the TF2 sphere. So naturally, none of them are going to comment on it.
I just wish we could, because I didn't stand up for Bloop. I'm not standing up for Bloop because I think that it really has nothing to do with TF2 at the end of the day. This is a person being treated badly who I'm friends with and I know. This is a person being treated bad. And to me, we could all set aside the game to go, whoa, dude, this isn't about the game anymore. You need to calm down. That's man. Yeah.
This is recent then, you say? 1st of July. When did all of the solar light stuff happen?
I don't know.
Like last week.
Okay, I don't use the big tweets. I'm not aware of any of this happening. It does upset me deeply to hear. We can't just shut our flipping mouths.
There are people in chat who are like the contest is going to get sabotaged or whatever. I'm going to watch all the videos on stream. If there's a really stupid, shitty video, we will all laugh at it together. I'm not sure what sabotage could potentially happen.
Someone's gonna try something.
I'm sure there's gonna be some video about how me and Zesty suck, and I've admitted, if it's really good, if it makes good points about how me and Zesty are fucking stupid and bullshit, then like it might move on. Who knows?
Thing is, Lucid, we're not going to see a video like that because none of these people actually put forth their thoughts to contention. They'll never do it. They'll always hide behind the facades of Twitters and Reddits where they can have all the people backing them up because it's the popular opinion to have there. But as soon as they put their opinions and these thoughts into a venue that is conducive to criticism, they won't do it because it all falls apart. They're too scared to do it. Because it won't hold water. They can't do it.
Well, I was gonna say the real thing is good luck trying to prove I'm a shitty person. There's nothing out there. There's nothing you can find. Good luck. Zesty at least has like something. He was a bad person once, or not a bad person, but he did bad things once upon a time. You don't even have that for me. So good fucking luck. But yeah, fucking.
Is quoting the Eric Andre show bad?
I was referring to other things.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, Lucid looks ugly. That is true. You could get me with the Lucid looks ugly. That would be good. Make a banger rap song about how I'm the ugliest man to ever live. That would be funny.
I disagree with that point, Lucid.
Okay, who do you think is the ugliest person to ever live?
Well, that's a very good question. I haven't met a lot of people. How many people in the world? 8-point-something billion?
It's like 5.
I don't like the way Sabrina Carpenter looks. I'd maybe put her in the bottom 150,000.
That's crazy.
She looks like Toy Bonnie. She's terrifying. Let me pull up the picture. Give me a moment.
You don't have to. Whatever.
She has had so much work done. She's really scary.
If anyone actually tries to attack the contest on Twitter, even if they don't call it by name, everyone's going to know what they're talking about. It's going to make them look really, really bad.
Well, yeah.
So no one with a following's actually going to do that.
Yeah, the contest is legitimately just an act of philanthropy. So like, it's an act of philanthropy supported partially by Valve themselves in favor of the game doing something. So that's like, if they attack the contest, that would be unfortunate.
I think they will.
There's the video calling me a grifter. Oh, you're right. My bad. You got me.
Wait, are you a grifter?
Yeah, I don't. You see, I don't. until a few like last week or a few days ago, I didn't get the head of the class achievement, which is the achievement for completing a round with every class. I don't know why, because I've played the game for 500 or 700 hours, so I definitely have done it. But I for some reason it didn't pop until last week. But yeah, so I'm a dirty hour farmer. I open the game every morning as part of my morning routine. I leave the title screen on.
Yeah. I see. Yes, I remember idle servers. I don't know why people ever used to idle.
I don't
Is
even
that still a thing?
I don't even.
No, absolutely.
I don't even do that. I just open the game.
Well, don't you know, Lucid Letters TF2, your hours don't matter. Your video, I didn't watch it.
It's okay. You should watch Tord's video. Shout out to Tord. Tord's video about quick play was really good. You should watch Tord's video deconstructing my playtime arguments. It's very good.
Wait, is that Toru?
Torrid. No, Toru's a different guy. Shout out to Toru, by the way. Toru messaged me about the contest, and asked if he could judge, and I might let him, depending on how I'm feeling, because Toru's really cool. Toru's like the only new face in the TF2 sphere to come out in the last like 2-ish years and have any traction.
I have spoken to him. Yes. I will DM you later. All good stuff.
Okay, that was very ominous. Lucid's not that ugly. Very cool. Anyways, now that we've gotten how ugly I am out of the way, that was pretty cool. That was a good episode. We covered a lot. Made a lot of ground.
Agreed.
Sorry, I want to interject again. I don't think you're ugly, and I think you're selling yourself short.
I didn't say I was ugly. I said people were saying that in chat.
I think we were saying he was ugly because of his mustache.
I don't.
Oh, that is true. Actually, you guys did say that.
I think that was an our fault problem.
Very Italian.
I don't know. I was wearing a hat. I was wearing a hat yesterday or a day before. Yeah, it was yesterday. I was wearing a hat yesterday, and I looked kind of cute. I looked kind of cute with my hat. My girlfriend thought it was cute. That's really what matters at the end of the day.
That's all that matters. Is like, bro, you won. You're good.
Yeah, you know. But anyways, fucking, what was I doing? Yeah, let's get out of here, dude. I want to go to bed. It's 2 a.m.
True.
Oh, 2 a.m. Damn.
Lonqudor, say something funny.
You know,
Lucid, you still have to tell those jokes.
Okay, wait. Okay, I got a joke. All right. So there are 2 muffins in an oven, right? And one muffin says to the other muffin, they said, "Wow, it's really hot in here." And then the other muffin says, "Yeah, it's 350 degrees Fahrenheit." And then the third muffin screams,